Conversations 2025. Emission Tree 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 Conversations 2025.
time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Geometry, permutation, combination, sine, theta, cos, theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Last 10 minutes. A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes left.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Last 10 minutes. A plus B, the whole square equals A square B square 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh.
Hello, check 1 2. Hello, check. Keep the volume not too loud, okay? ঠিক আছে এমনি রাখো. Thank you. Of mine, life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP
One check.
Abacus, making children 5 times better since
Check.
2003.
Check.
Education is the most powerful instrument which could change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the change makers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
I hope all of you all can hear me clearly. I need to hear a yes or a no. Great. Okay. As the crowd is coming in, as the students are coming in, just a little word of caution. Please keep your mobiles on silent mode. Don't WhatsApp and chat with your boyfriends and girlfriends while the afternoon is passing by. I can see all the guys smiling. Okay? And we're going to have a nice, fun afternoon session. So I want everybody to enjoy. So just remember, when your friends come in, also tell them to put their mobile phones on silent, okay? And let's enjoy today while everybody's slowly walking in. So hope you guys are going to have a nice time. That's it for now, because I'm going to be talking a lot, so just chill and enjoy, okay? Thank you.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Boom, boom. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, computation, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine, theta, cos, theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My turn to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine, theta, cos, theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My turn to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, We don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Last 10 minutes. A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh! 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh! 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the change makers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you all keeping this afternoon? I thought I'm going to be talking to students and teachers, so I do expect a little bit of josh, a little bit of noise, and a little bit of interaction. A warm welcome to all of you to Conversations 2025. That's admissiontree.in presenting Conversations 2025. What a beautiful afternoon into an evening it's going to be. And you know, life is all about conversations. You engage, you interact, you converse, and you get to a situation. My humble request to everybody out here, I spoke to a couple of students earlier, is kindly keep your phones on silent mode, because, you know, it does become noisy, it does become background music, you know, if it goes off. So the students promised me they're not going to use WhatsApp, they're not going to chat with their girlfriends or boyfriends, so they're going to be most probably switching off their phones. I can see them all smiling at that side. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, as we kick off this beautiful afternoon, we have a student engagement program, which is an amazing program and is designed to spark curiosity, creativity, and scientific thinking among school students. I walked down the corridor just about 10 minutes and I was zapped. You know, spending 15 minutes there, ladies and gentlemen, I learnt a lot. Scientifically, you guys and girls are truly rocking. Something in our times was never there. In today's era, along with the normal studies, you've got 128 alternative careers to choose from. And that's amazing. But what I saw right there, students actually in their stalls, scientifically teaching us on what they are doing, it was truly, truly amazing. Well, students have been encouraged to submit original project work around the theme, Futurescape 2047, Living with Tomorrow's Technology. And trust me, I thought I was in 2050, not even in 2047. And if all of y'all are going to think future, I think India has got a great time coming ahead. And we are really proud that all of y'all have come with some amazing thoughts in terms of technology. We received entries from 50 schools, and 21 schools were shortlisted based on quality and the relevance of the project. And these 21 schools presented the science projects on the final day, which is going to be the 20th of August, 2025, which is there. Finally, the top 3 projects will be recognized and awarded for their innovation, presentation, and overall impact. And guess what? It is not just confined to the Kolkata schools. Participation came from schools across West Bengal. It was Siliguri, Asansol, and other parts of well. And the winners will get a chance to witness ISRO's satellite launch at Sriharikota. Wow. In our lifetime, we could not see that. But in your lifetime, you're going to see a lot of it. Once again, a warm welcome to you in Conversations 2025. Our honored guests, our iconic guests, school teachers, principals, and you rock star students. Why I say rock star? Because I was there 5 minutes ago, and it was truly wonderful. What is Conversations all about? Understanding, getting to know better, networking, sharing ideas, and exchanging ideas, which can bring us closer, which can make us better and more effective. And I'm not going to be talking too much, because as being in the radio industry, we tend to talk a lot, so I'm going to keep it short and sweet. And we are going to get on with the next part of this beautiful afternoon. And I'm going to call upon a gorgeous lady. You know, there's a line I have to say about her. People can walk a million of miles for one of her smiles. And I would like to call on Radika Bajage, a seasoned anchor and journalist with over 2 decades of experience across television, digital, and international platforms. She is currently a familiar face to millions of investors through her stock analysis videos on Grow. And she also leads insightful conversations with India's top investment minds as the host of Grow Legend series. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's put our hand together for the amazing Fire Chat host, Radika Bajage.
You hear me now? Loud and clear. So I'll say that again. Namaskar, everyone. Good afternoon. I think we can do better than that. Yes? Good afternoon, everyone. Well, thank you so much for being here. And Jimmy, you've gone off stage, but I have to thank you for the incredible introduction that you've given me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Radika Bajage, and I'm so privileged today to be hosting the very first conversation at Conversations 2025. And I assure you that you will go back after this conversation very well informed about the direction your careers can go to and what are the avenues that you can explore as you find out what your career journey can look like. So let me introduce to you our first guest today. He is someone who comes with over 30 years of experience across some of the world's biggest, most powerful companies. He studied at global institutes that we all aspire to attend. And he is someone who's always had very entrepreneurial roles in all the jobs that he has been part of. Today, he's actually going to school us about how you can grow and scale a business, just like he is doing at an incredible educational institution now, which is, of course, the J.D. Birla Institute. So put your hands together, please, for Dr. Sugata Banerjee, Director, JDBI. A very warm welcome, sir.
Thank you, Radhika, for the wonderful introduction.
Of course, you deserve it and more. So a lot of students, of course, in the audience today, and before we get on to what the Institute is doing, I think it'll be great for us to learn about your own career journey. And did you always think you're going to be in this position now when you were a college student?
I must confess that I had no idea, how it would shape up. So I took one step at a time. At the time when I started, there was, of course, no internet, which may seem completely strange to many people in this audience. Obviously, there was no mobile phone, so phones were tethered to the wall with wires, and conversations were minimal. And phones were not something that you peered into, but you held like this to have a conversation. And so, that was the world where I started my school and college. And, basically I went in for an MBA after doing BCom here from Xavier's. Then I went for an MBA and realized that I wanted to have more of this academic life. So not quite ready to join the workforce yet. And I continued to do a PhD at INSEAD in France. And post that, I was a research fellow at Harvard. And then I worked as an academic, as a professor in Istanbul and in Sweden. And then once again, one thing I can say about my career is I've tried various things. You only live once. So then I moved from academia to management consulting back in the US, then back to India and in the corporate world. And finally, I thought, okay, entrepreneurship. So I started a food brand, which I'm happy to say that continues and grows while I've moved on, and I've joined J.D. Birla Institute because that education and strategy are some of my fundamental passions. So this seems to combine all of that, and I was very encouraged with the promoter's vision, and I thought that this is where I would certainly like to be.
So you've literally been around the world and you've built and scaled businesses. And what are some of the big changes that you're seeing, especially when we talk about education in our country?
Education has seen various changes. Of course, obviously curricula has had to keep up with changing times. But if you see, curriculum and curricula have always lagged. Unfortunately, curricula has not tracked in the past the future as well as it should have. So that is something that at J.D. Birla we are trying to do, which is look at the future. And I think I would certainly applaud the efforts of ABP and ISRO in designing something like this, where we are looking at the future rather than trying to catch up, being held by the past. So, some of the biggest changes in education are, of course, in the use of technology, the role of the teacher, which keeps changing, and I think it is going to keep changing in the future as well. And how over time technology has been incorporated in the various things that we do with respect to education and the delivery of education.
I think that's a great segue to ask the next question, which is around new technologies. And AI is something that everybody wants to explore, wants to know more about. There are conversations around how it can impact jobs, but it's also helping us teach better, right? So how is this technology being incorporated at the Institute?
At J.D. Birla Institute, we look at the impact of artificial intelligence in two segments. One is in the curriculum and what the student should know about AI. And nowadays, AI is a subject that starts in school. So if we start talking about what is AI in college, that is not going to cut any ice. So we benchmark our curriculum. So the way we are trying to do it is, if we look at our curriculum from time to time and then we say, okay, this needs changing, it's a discrete effort, okay? But we need to have a continuous look at the curriculum, and the way we do it is we engage with thought leaders around the world to get their inputs on what is at the forefront and what should our curriculum look like. So to the extent that we can, we incorporate that within the course or outside the curriculum as well. That's one. And the other is the use of AI in the delivery of education. So we invest in technology that, for example, provides a personalized learning path to students. So we have recently invested in a software where students can have a personalized communication training with the help of the AI tool, of course, ably guided by our teachers and professors, which would have been very difficult for the professor to do had there been no aid from the AI. Okay, so that is another, there are various other tools that we also use. And one other aspect that I have to mention here, you see, if you talk about cultural research, we have to admit that research is probably a much more vibrant area in the West, especially in the US and in some Western countries. We specialize in some areas of research, not all. Okay, so we have to benefit from that research. Okay, that is one place where we take from the West and we basically try and incorporate it in the courses. Okay.
Very interesting. So the use of AI for not just teaching, but also embedding it as part of the curriculum. But the ultimate aim, of course, is employability or entrepreneurship. So if I talk about employability, do you feel like there are certain streams you're guiding students towards that are future-ready and fear-proof in a sense?
I can assure you that all streams that there are will remain. They will morph. Okay, there will be a metamorphosis of the fields. These are very fundamental fields. Obviously, in fields like technology and sciences, the metamorphosis will be significantly more. But if I look at the streams that we offer, one is management, the other is commerce, and we have 4 science subjects in which in all of these, in the 6 subjects, we offer bachelor's and master's degrees. Master's in all 5 and bachelor's in all 6. So the science subjects are like food and nutrition, textile and fashion, then interior design, and very importantly, human development. Okay, so these are areas that will remain, because if you think about AI and new technology, it is always something that is a guide. I have heard many discussions where people ask the question, will AI rule the world? I think they are more for impact than in the reality. So the human touch is a very important element. And for people who are looking at what kind of careers, I would suggest that it is more important to find one's passion. Okay, so believe you me, if you go only by career, if you go only by what is in now, and I need to change myself to like it, you will be a very unhappy soul in the future. It is very important to find one's passion, and to chase that passion. So what happens to people who don't find a passion? Yes. So that's a very important question. There's always time. My word of advice to the young minds that I see over here, the future of the world, is not to fret. You have time. Take your time. Choose wisely. But you don't need, everyone does not develop in the same way. Each and every person's development path is individual and unique. Okay, so there is no reason to stress. You will find it. It's just that, you have to bide the time, and you have to look for things that you like to do and see what you like. And a word of advice to parents is you should not try and fit your children into molds. Okay, so that is your dream, your aspiration. Let kids and the kids of today have a lot of information at their disposal.
Kids, I think that deserves a round of applause, right?
And kids of today are very well informed. In fact, I'm 100% sure they're way better informed than us on the stage, at least more informed than me. And the question is to have the perspective to make the right choice. And the role of parents and teachers is to provide the guidance that will help them to make the right choice.
And I think some of us hope to be lucky where we can marry our passion with pragmatism and make a living out of it. The second aspect, of course, that I wanted to discuss was entrepreneurship, because India, I feel, has always been a land of entrepreneurs, and it might have become something that's celebrated in media only in the past 15, 20 years, but we've always been, a country of businesses of all sizes. How is the Institute promoting the spirit of entrepreneurship and supporting people who want to be entrepreneurs?
So J.D. Birla Institute, if you look at the alumni of J.D. Birla Institute, I've done some analysis on the alumni. They're disproportionately large number of entrepreneurs and people who have their own businesses who have graduated from J.D. Birla Institute. Okay, so we strongly encourage entrepreneurship, and there are various, in various ways actually. If you think about the streams that we offer, whether it's management or BCom, that's one side. Even the sciences, fashion, we have people who are now fashion icons, who are stylists, designers, interior decoration, then in various fields, in food as well. Now, entrepreneurship is something which one of the things that we have to mention is, entrepreneurship, it cuts across various fields. It's an interdisciplinary thing, okay? So entrepreneur is basically someone who has to do everything himself or herself in the beginning. Of course, then they build a structure. But my word of, I won't say advice, but something that I can share with this audience is, as you all are creating new models and very, very, very interesting, things that I've seen, remember that ultimately, if you want to make a business out of it, the business model aspect is a very, very important aspect. And if you see, Radhika, in India, there have been major innovations in business models. We call ourselves the Jugaru
Absolutely.
model. So around the world, in fact, gone are the days of pure strategy, where we looked at, okay, what market should we get into? Okay, what is the strategy to deal with this competitor? We are now looking at different business models. So today I might be thinking, so for example, the phone is a perfect example. It has wiped out, I believe, 18 or 20 other gadgets or even more. Okay, so all those gadget companies never imagined in their time that this is a competitor. That's because of business model innovation.
Yeah.
So business model innovation is another thing that at J.D. Birla is important. Okay, so to equip students to become great entrepreneurs, it is an all-round development. Some part of it is technology, some part of obviously all of that is with passion, and then learning the tools. And of course, having the tenacity and the mentality to become entrepreneurs. So that's what we focus on. And on that note, one other thing I have to mention, at J.D. Birla, we believe in empowering the students.
Right.
Okay, so we have various social student clubs, and we have a flagship festival called Invictus, which is very, very well known and well covered by the media as well. And all of that is organized completely by students. Teachers and professors only provide a guiding hand. Okay, so that's basically what it is.
When I was a student, I studied in Delhi University, and one of the things that sort of helped me was industry exposure. I studied journalism. I wasn't sure what part of media I wanted to be in. What helped me was doing 6 internships. I was supposed to do only 1. So I want to understand, is that something that you encourage, industry exposure, no matter what field you are in, and how important is that?
It is a very, very important aspect of what we do, okay, and it touches the student in various aspects, various ways. Of course, we have a compulsory internship, and we provide 100% internship to all of our students, which is saying a lot. And in addition to that, there is a very healthy interaction with the industry in terms of not only guest speakers, but field visits and various other kinds of activities with the industry. And students, if you see one, of course, BCom and BBA, Commerce and Management, they have their field visits, excursions, and things like that, and interaction with the industry. But even our sciences departments, they go on regular field visits. They are in touch with the industry, okay, and industry icons as well as people who are in other rungs of the industry. They come and illuminate the students about what is happening in the industry.
Wonderful. I think my final question now to you, we have a lot of students, of course, in the audience. We have educators, we have parents, and there is one controversial thing that we all talk about, which is social media and how much should young students or young adults be using it. I want to understand if you have a take on that.
See, you may ask the question, but the answer doesn't rest with us. Okay. People use it. They will use it. It is better to come to terms with the fact that they will use it. How best can we guide them to make the right decisions when using it? So I am not a proponent of policing. I don't think that leads to any kind of a long-term sustainable solution. The question is to parents and to teachers, are you inculcating the right values? Are you helping them make the right choice? That is important. And another aspect of social media, of course, is we are very social through our gadget. And so we tend to lose our capability to converse. So conversations in that sense is a great idea, because interperson interaction is something that falls prey to social media. So that is another thing that educators can keep in mind, balancing, technology with the human interaction part. So I think overall, my answer would be, the question is where you focus on in the student's life, in the student's makeup. So it's about focusing on the fundamental values that will enable them to make the right choice.
Absolutely, and I think that is the role that educators and institutes like yours continue to play, how we can help the next generations, the young adults, decide how they make the right decisions. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Dr. Banerjee. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Radika, Mr. Banerjee, I request you to kindly stay on stage. And now it's time to facilitate our... Sir, request you to kindly stay on stage. I would like to call on Mr. Prashonjit Roy, General Manager of the Telegraph and Head Admission Tree, to kindly facilitate our amazing guests and our host. I thought you all are students. We could have a little louder noise here. Wow. Now I'm enjoying it. Thank you so much. It was a very, very engaging conversation. That's what conversations are all about. And rightly said, we've forgotten how to speak because everything is all about texting. It happens regularly. In fact, when students and people are sitting side by side, they're not talking to each other, they're texting each other. And ladies and gentlemen, before we get on to the next, I'd just like to thank our sponsors. SIP Abacus, the presenting sponsor for the conversations, powered by EI Education Initiative. And of course, co-sponsors Vidya Mandir Society and JD Birla Institute, partners ISRO, BITM, print partners Anand Bazar Patrika, The Telegraph, digital partners ABP Live, Aro Anando, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, education partners Headward and Kips, outdoor media partner Balaji Ads. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having an amazing speaker coming up next. Well, he's the keynote speaker for this student session. And it gives me great pleasure and an honor to introduce Mr. Devi Prasad Duwari, eminent astrophysicist and former Director of Research and Academics at the MP Birla Institute of Fundamental Research and the MP Birla Planetarium, Kolkata. A distinguished alumnus of Jadavpur University and the Inter-University Center for Astronomy and Astrophysics, Pune. He pursued postdoctoral research at the Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. Dr. Duwari has served as a faculty member at the University of Manchester and the Institute of Advanced Studies in Iran, and as a visiting research scholar at the University of Cambridge. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together and please join me in welcoming none other than Dr. Devi Prasad Duwari. Warm welcome to you, sir. Could we have a big round of applause before sir starts off? You know, it reminds me of Eden Gardens. Thank you so much. Sir.
Since it's past 4, so very good evening to all of you. It's really a wonderful opportunity for me to be standing here today, where the best of the best, at least from the students' aspect, in terms of science and technology, with a focus on Vision 2047, is being showcased. First of all, I'd like to congratulate the organizers. I think for today evening, the name should be changed from Admission Tree to Mission Tree, because they are on a mission so that our country can achieve what other people geopolitically thinks is unachievable. That is to become a global power within another 22 years. So basically, the whole concept is both forward-looking and, at least to me, and I think the students also, deeply aspirational. Vision 2047, which has been named here as Future Space 2047, in the Indian context. As you all know, the year 2047 will mark the centenary. By then, the nation envisions, at least the policymakers are saying, not only as a developed country, but also a global leader in knowledge, innovation, and technology. Since the technology has always been an integral to India's growth, if you really notice that, from the pioneering work of the scientists like C.V. Raman, S.N. Bose, Homi Bhabha, Vikram Sarabhai, to our recent advanced achievements in space missions, Chandrayaan-3, Aditya, and so on and so forth. So India has consistently demonstrated its capability to innovate and excel. And based on that perception, everybody in the country thinks India is going to rise and rise and rise in the future. What are the aspirations, basically? In terms of, say, vision to transform India into a developed, knowledge-driven, technology-powered society. And here, the word technology I'm using is the core technology, not the other affiliated technology, because other affiliated technology will not come into play if the core technologies fail and the country does not develop. And I cannot wear a shirt made by the best fashion designer if I don't have the money, right? And to have the money, the whole country should develop. It's not that I will only develop. So science and technology is a pivotal thing which sort of radiates to the whole society in terms of overall development. We aim to be counted among the top 3 nations in scientific research and innovation. As I was listening to somebody on the YouTube, by 2029, we are the 3rd economically powerful nation after US and China. We may overtake Germany very soon. But in terms of another 20 years, scientific research, innovation, we must create state-of-the-art school education systems. See, this is a cliched words. school education system. Basically, we have to think, we have to throw out the concept of old school education out of the window. Because another 5 years, there will be no need for teachers teaching a 40 or 50 student section or class. There will be no need for an evaluation in the standard exam basis. AI can do everything. AI tutors, if you go to Finland and Germany, they're taking over the actual role of the teachers. So teachers has to reorient themselves, has to be updated. When you talk about computational things, we say they have to be on their toes because every day the computational world is changing. Teachers have to be that. Every day they have to change so they can deliver to the students not just some formulae, not some language, not some poetries, but the spirit of learning. That is important. Google, AI, ChatGPT can take the responsibility of providing the information. But how to use it ethically, how to use it productively, how to use it to increase the passion, as was mentioned very nicely by the previous speaker, those will be the role of a teacher in the coming decade or so. Space and frontier technologies, obviously, India wants to sustain human presence on the moon and new mission to Mars and beyond. Leadership in satellite-based services, including navigation, communication, weather, and disaster management. I just want to give an example. It happened only 10 days back. We all read that Nisar, a satellite, was thrown up meaning sent up. NASA, ISRO's synthetic aperture radar. Do you know what is the total cost of that? $1.5 billion. Billion. That is around 14,000 crore rupees. And NASA agreed to give the 80% of it and requested India to give 20%, but said the international MOU will say 50-50 in utilization and data resources. Do you know why? Any idea? I have heard it through my own ears, NASA's director's Christmas lecture. According to him, in the last 66 years of NASA, among all the spacecraft that has been sent up in space, successfully they have been put into their correct orbit 72% times. According to him, in the last 42 years of ISRO, effectively, among all the spacecraft that has been sent up in space, successfully they have been put into their correct orbit 91% times. We don't know the story. That's why we always say space, NASA. Right. So, participation in the space economy is India's next target. Right. Digital and AI revolution, we all know it's needed. It will be defined, the next future will be defined by artificial intelligence, quantum computing, blockchain, and next generation communication technologies. Right. So, digital literacy, e-governance, and secure cyber system should be India-centric problem, not a global problem. If you ask an American company to do your cybersecurity thing, that means you are keeping your data intact to everybody except that company who has a handle to your secured things. So there comes the question of Atmanirbhar Bharat. It's not a question of building a machine only. It's a question of becoming self-sufficient, self-reliant in every technology possible. Energy, obviously, we plan that by 2047, 75 to 80% of the renewable energy generation will replace the standard fossil fuel energy. Net zero carbon economy will be a part of it, though we have not mentioned it in the Paris Accord, but we should be doing that. And India can be a leader to climate technology. Biotechnology, healthcare, obviously, going through a sea change, a quantum change there, where we can be the leader in the vaccine development, genetic medicine, and biopharmaceuticals. Agriculture. We are an agrarian society, not anymore probably, but still, we believe in that. Our Prime Minister is saying that we will protect our agriculture. So smart agriculture, using drones, IoT, Internet of Things, and AI. Climate resilient crops and food and nutritional security. Then we should have an Industry 4.0 infrastructure. What does that mean? 4.0. Basically, we have entered into the era of disruptive and transformative technology. Disruptive is a negative word, but believe me, it is now being used in a very positive sense, because once the moment you utter the word AI, you means you are entering into disruptive technology. Disruptive in the sense that it is going to disrupt our age-old concept of how things are done. What are the methodologies of doing it? In anything, science, technology, business, whatever. So we are entering the era of disruptive technology, and this we should understand that the infrastructure should be built for that, for India to enter the fourth industrial revolution. Education, obviously the most important, at least from today's point of view. So it should encourage critical thinking, creativity, and innovation. Let me ask you a very honest question. And I'm a very straight talker. Right. Science has taught me, don't go beat around the bush. You just go and hit it. In any school, in general, have you found these factors being nurtured? Critical thinking, creativity, and innovation? It's not the school that is only responsible. The system, the syllabi, the way they have to be taught. I think it is not there. Students are becoming fantastic, another almost an AI system which will give you perfect answer because they are learning it again and again. But can they think? Can we give credibility to their thoughts? Can our teacher say, oh, you came out with a new solution, right? Please sit down, I have to finish the syllabus. Can he not say that? What is happening, take the reality. Don't create a cloud of feel-good factors and think everything is hunky-dory, right? So, if you take the money, which is so encouraging, I just toured around those 21 exhibits. Every student should have the skills of AI, robotics, space science, biotechnology, and environmental studies. Let me ask you, for the last 5 years, we are all going through the rigors of NEP 2020. Yes, had to be done. What is the government doing? Forcing us almost, catching hold of our neck and telling, you have to do NEP 2020. And what is one of the main buzzwords of that? STEM. You all know. And some people, they are more encouraging and said, put an A also, STEAM. Put art into STEM. Forget about that. How many of the schools are focused in STEM? Does STEM means physics, chemistry, mathematics, biology, lab, experimental lab, and mathematics? Does it mean so? It means telling the students to connect in their mind these all subjects. That will make them innovative. Physics merges with chemistry, it merges with physical science, it merges with biology. I can put a small sapling in front of you here and will show you, showing the same sapling, I can discuss physics, I can discuss chemistry, I can discuss biology. But are the teachers ready to do that? Are the policymakers of every school will encourage the teachers to do that? Let us talk hard. We don't have much time. 20 years is not that much. And with the present geopolitical uncertainties, lot of effort, lot of money, lot of policy will go just to balance India in the correct position in the whole world order. So the teachers should come out of their old self. Right? Whatever. So if at present the India's role in the world, the global standing in 2047, it should be not a technology consumer, technology exporter. Just today, the Central Cabinet Minister, just before I came here, I got the flash. India is building a chip, a GPU. You know what is a GPU? Graphical Processing Unit. And it is offering the whole world the usage of a GPU at $1 per hour. Most of the companies ask $50 per hour. Do you know, yesterday there was this cabinet meeting and press conference which said the first Indian chip will be produced by October this year. And it is happening very fast. Right? That is technology. Others are soft technologies. This is hardcore, core technologies. So basically, if I go a little ahead, what is the role of young minds? Because today's the lecture is not for the people in the first two rows. It is for the young minds sitting back. Sorry, you are always at the back, right? In these sort of things, you should be in the front. Whatever. One may ask, what role can students play in such a grand vision? Every great transformation in history, you should understand, has been fueled by the energy and creativity of the young. When C.V. Raman made his Nobel-winning discovery, he was in his 33 years age. Satyendranath Bose, when he sent his first paper, he was 32. And Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, I have record, when he first joined ISRO, within the first 3 years, when he was at the age of just 30s, he started building the PSLV rocket, which today is the mainstay for Indian space mission. Area where you can lead the students, my friend, space science, obviously. 300 startups with ISRO in the last 2 years. 300 startups. How many of you know one of the most promising startup for space technology and defense? Do you know where it is? In Kolkata. You don't know. Where it is? In Newtown. A CC radar, synthetic aperture radar. Within 2 years of starting, and luckily, the husband-wife team, they were both management gurus kind of thing. In Ahmedabad, they were earning lakhs per month. One day they decided enough is enough. We should retake our life back from the clutches of management, so-called corporates. 2 years, 2.5 years back. Today, they are a startup company with a crowdfunding of 32 crore rupees. And the government has matched 32 crore rupees because they have already signed MOUs with DRDO and ISRO. MBS. Right. So, that is the new order of the world. They know commerce also. They are doing a good business out of it, no doubt. But forget that the core is technology. Right? So, young people can tremendously do a lot of things. In biotechnology, medicine, AI and robotics, agriculture, clean energy. What is the promise of India's youth? Don't forget, 60% of the population of India is below 35 years. And 50% is below 30 years. So today, who are sitting at the back, sorry to say, 20 years down the line, you'll be the person who will be punching the button at the ISRO console to send a spacecraft. So that's why I'm targeting you. I don't give really an importance to the senior people. Senior people should follow you in terms of your mentality, your aptitude, your intellect, and your focus added with the policy of the country. They are not that important. I might give you a syllabus, right? You should follow it. Who tells me whether my syllabus is correct or wrong? That's why every 1.5 years, the whole syllabus in every board changes. If I'm correct, it should not have. Right? Let us be practical. Let us face ourselves in front of a mirror, aged people like me, and ask, what have we done? We are telling you, you should do. You are responsible for the future. But how we have been responsible towards you? By giving you tuitions? By sending you to coaching classes? By teachers being a businessman, teaching in the school, and then sending droves to their own home for taking tuitions? Have you stopped it? Can you say, why? No. Is the school just an agency for registration for a board examination only? That's why the kids don't bother, most of you, to come to the school, right? It will be taught in my coaching center. Physics wala will take care of my physics, not me. I'm not demeaning him. What I'm trying to say is, you should learn physics, not physics wala should give you in a capsule. You'll just take it as a medicine and you'll say, I can write the exam. Life is not writing exams. Life is showing who you are. What is your action? Numbers. Nowadays, 99.996, 99.9975. Amazing. And you see the pictures, people feeding them rasgullas. What does it mean? Follow them 10 years. Where will they go after 10 years? Nowhere. That means our exam system, our evaluation system, people should have a serious doubt about them. They are not bringing the core value, the core potential within you. They are asking you to be regimented. They are asking you to follow the steps. They are asking you to follow the regulation and never ask questions. Starting from the teachers, society, elders, politicians. Everybody says, don't ask questions. Whatever I say, follow it. That is the best for you. No. This is an revolution. 1947, our independence was standing on the shoulders of freedom fighters. Last night I did a check. Out of around 12,000 prisoners, freedom fighters in the British era, 6,000 was below the age of 22. And they were the freedom fighters. My friend, in 100 years of independence celebration, let me tell you, my young boys and girls, you are the next generation freedom fighters. Right? So, the role of youth is tremendous. India should grow into a superpower. It should lead in technology, and it should be inclusive. You are so privileged, right? Same am I. Fantastic air-conditioned environment, amazing structure, amazing arrangements. How are you? Handshaking, very gentle words, and after that a very nice cup of chai. Think of 92% of the students in our state. They don't have this facility. They never get this opportunity. Their teacher in a government or government-aided school will start scratching their head. Oh, how to implement AI? Oh, AI, that means ChatGPT. What a nonsensical idea. ChatGPT is not AI, it's a tool. Canova is a tool. DeepSeek is a tool. Like a compass, like a pen, like a protector. What is AI? Hardly. Most of the teachers know. They have not been asked to train themselves as AI, not to use ChatGPT to write their next question paper. That should happen, otherwise we have no right to demand supremacy development from these young people. Right? So, young friends, be innovators, be problem solvers. Look at every challenge as an opportunity to contribute. Be global citizens. Boundaries are breaking down. Politicians are putting new boundaries. Forget it. Russia, Ukraine, Pakistan, India. I know. But actually the knowledge boundaries are being broken. I'll give you another example. When the American president recently, he has started acting funny. Sorry to use the word. Right. That's the best I can do in a sophisticated environment. And both in India, world, and America, everybody is scratching their head, what is going to happen tomorrow? Overnight, he may come out with new ideas. But when apparently sanctions or almost sanction-like situations are happening against India, NASA came out and told them, to the administrator, we don't give a damn, we are going to launch NISAR. India is one of the best capable countries, and it was launched 10 days back. So, boundaries are geopolitical, but knowledge sharing, the flow of knowledge is universal, global. Be a part of that global flow, right? And obviously be ethical, right? So you should have skills for the future, STEM, as I mentioned. You should develop curiosity and creativity and start asking questions. Even if your teacher catch hold of you and says, no, do it. Unless you ask questions, you don't learn from inside. Knowledge doesn't occur just by listening or by rote learning. Knowledge, development of knowledge occurs when you put it inside the information, churn within yourself, come out with your own understanding and visualization of that information. That is knowledge. So everybody's knowledge is not same, exactly carbon copy. It's different. Because the synthesis is happening within me. So curiosity, creativity, collaboration, compassion, skills, apart from skills. So in conclusion, I should say, My conclusion is a long one, right? Don't think one more word and I'll say, no, I'm joking. So dear students, as you sit in classrooms today, remember you are not just studying for exams. You are preparing for the future of India. Every experiment in the laboratory, every project you complete, every question you ask, all of these are small steps towards India at 100. Dream big. Really, I'm saying. Work hard and never underestimate the power of your ideas. Even in standing in front of a very big, hefty, not physically always, fellow, no, I am small. No, you are not small. Right? As Dr. Abdul Kalam said, dreams are not what you see in sleep, but those that do not let you sleep. So, another word, another quote, the ignited mind of the youth is the most powerful resource on the earth, and you are the resources. So in 1947, our forefathers gave us political freedom. In 2047, it is your responsibility to give India scientific freedom, freedom from poverty, disease, pollution, ignorance. In 1947, India's youth gave us true meaning of political freedom. But what you are going, the possibilities of 2047 is not written in stone, is not written in a book, is not discussed only in a meeting like this, but it is being written every day in your classrooms, in your labs, in your ideas, and in your courage. You are the architect of tomorrow. You should understand that. When India became independent, our scientists and leaders dreamt of an India that would stand tall in science and technology. We have come a long way. Moon, Mars, Sun, everything is happening, but the real journey lies ahead. The story of India at 100 will be written not only in government reports, not in your school annual books, right? Where colorful pictures are mostly taken up nowadays. Educational part has gone out of the window. How many dance has happened? How many festivals you have created? And there is an excuse. We want to make a 360-degree wholesome experience for student. But are they becoming future ready? Oh, no, they will. How? It is your duty. It is the principal's duty. I'm sorry, I'm not addressing the principal. There are very senior people coming later. They take a little more time for the inertia to come, not attend this thing, but come at 6 o'clock, but whatever. So it will not be written in government reports, but in your labs, your innovations, discoveries. And I'm confident that with your passion, whatever is seen today, your talent, your determination, India will not only be a developed country, but also a global leader in science and technology, a leader in innovation. So let us all dream big, work hard, commit ourselves to making India not only a developed nation, but also a leader of humanity in science, technology, and values. If you want, later on I can send you some of the projects, school-level student projects that can sort of showcase the tendency toward 2047, but time is not there. They will catch hold of my neck and throw me out of the podium. But I will tell you, mega science projects. India, 2018, the then Prime Minister declared in the Lok Sabha 7 mega science projects. Amazingly, so nicely for me, 6 of them is in astrophysics. So don't believe in the narratives, at least in West Bengal and that is fed to us. Oh, India, these people, what nonsense they're talking. 4,000 years back, Ganesha's this elephant tusk, we didn't know surgery. 5,000 years back, Mahabharata, ICBM had thrown. What? Laugh. The same policymakers has declared mega science project. Total budget, 21,000 crore rupees. LIGO India, Laser Interferometry Gravitational Observatory, SCA, Square Kilometer Array, TMT, 30-meter telescope, ITAR, International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor, FAIR, Facility for Antiproton and Ion Research, India-based Neutrino Observatory, and obviously collaborating in a big way in Large Hadron Collider in CERN. This is today's India, right? How many of you know ISRO's project, NISAR, Gaganjan, Indian Space Station, ramjet and scramjet propulsion technology? This doesn't get showcased in newspapers. That's the problem. Shukrayan, Lupex, recently HAPS. Have you heard the name HAPS? India is the first country to produce that. High altitude pseudo satellites. What are they? Once they will be thrown up on the sky, they will go up at least 100 to 200 kilometers and go around the earth for 4.5 months without any fuel. India has done successfully that. When I talk about space shuttle, you said, Columbus and all those, Columbia and NASA. How many of you know, last year in October, India successfully tested in Hyderabad its RLVs, reusable launch vehicle named by Indian people as Pushpak. My friend, open your eyes. Things are happening in India. That's why India can take on the might of even the big brother America now. Be the part of it, increase that output potential, grow with India, develop with India, and prosper with India. We need, at least we are requesting you to do that for us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to felicitate the amazing keynote speaker for this afternoon, especially the student section. I would like to call on the CTO, Chief Technical Officer of ABP Group, Mr. Shubhamoy Chakravarti, to kindly do the honors of felicitating the amazing gentlemen out here. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand, let's have some noise. Check. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. While the stage is being set up, students, especially the students, I'm going to have about a 5-minute engaging conversation with you all. You know, life is so unpredictable. And I always say life is never easy. It's how easy you make it. You can get the guidance, you can get the support, you can get the direction. But ultimately, you've got to do it yourself. You know, initially they tell you A for apple, but they're not going to hold your hand and make you write it. You've got to write it yourself. That's what life is all about. You know, I'll just rewind back a little because it's about 2047. I come from a business family. And by mistake, in 1983, I got into DJing by mistake. And when I started off with 6 audio cassettes, 83. Then in 1994, by mistake, I got into radio. We used to play spools, DATs, and CDs had just started. Today, if you ever get into a radio studio, it's like an aeroplane cockpit. Technologically advanced. You know, you must be wondering, RJs play music, let's request a song. But remember, today RJs play music which is totally computerized. And it's all based on the target audience, who we are targeting, based on your mood. Just imagine early morning at 7 o'clock, you open the radio station. Let me put it the other way. Early morning, you're fast asleep and mommy comes and wakes you up, pulls you out of bed and saying, "Utho na." Would you like it? Students, would you like it? Come on, I need some answers. Sure. It's the same thing. Radio works like that. Just imagine at 7 o'clock in the morning, you put on the radio and suddenly you hear lungi dance, lungi dance, lungi dance. See? What we call mood mapping. We build it up softly, We build it up slowly. We get into energy while you're off for the day. And afternoon, again, we slow it down. Late afternoon, evening, we again energize it up. And nighttime, we slow it down. That's how we work. Those days and today, radio today, you won't believe it. There's a software called the computer servicing, radio computer services. We actually program music based on mood. Soft, latest is all programmed and put in. And the entire station in the studio is just run by the RJ. No technical support, nothing. Technology can be very irritating. I'm getting a call right now while I'm talking. But that's what technology is about. I'm not going to talk too much because they're just setting up the stage. I didn't never know I was going to become a DJ or I was going to get into radio. I never knew that. What kept me going was my passion. I truly believe if you love what you do and do what you love, you will succeed. I remember one thing, you could be living your passion, but a small advice to everyone, finish your education. Study, because that piece of paper in your hand is going to take you a long way. Today, as I said, 128 alternative careers, fashion designing, AI robotics, everything is available to you. In fact, today radio has advanced so much that we are using AI and software to create music also. Before I call it a day, I'm just going to share 3 stories with you. I do a show called Direct Dil Se, which has been on air since September 26. It was in 1996, not 26. 26 is 1 year ahead. The show engages and interacts and connects people live. There are 3 stories I want to share, and it actually taught me a lot. It taught me basic functions of life. My shows, those days was from 9 p.m. till 3 a.m. Suddenly, 1:30 in the night, I get a call. I get a call from a young guy, and the first thing he says on radio live, imagine, and this was about 25 years ago, 23 years ago. He said, Jimmy, I don't want to live anymore. A live caller, night time, expressing his mind, whatever he's saying. So I was zapped. I said, 1:30 in the night, what am I hearing? So I asked him, what's the problem? He said, my dad is a businessman. He's so busy, he has no time for me. My mom is into kitty parties. She's so busy, I hardly get to see her face. I have a sister who's in her own world. I'm very lonely. These are his words. I spoke to him live on radio for 19 minutes, which is unheard of. Because if you talk for more than 2 minutes, people switch off and go to the next station. They say, but why are you talking so much? While I was talking, I was hearing a lot of breeze and a lot of sound, so I was very curious. And those times, mobiles had just come in. So I asked him, I said, where are you? What he told me next literally gave me a heart attack. Literally. He said, Jimmy, I'm standing on the 4th floor ledge. I'm holding the phone and I'm talking to you. I carried on speaking to him. And after 19 minutes, I convinced him to get down and get back to his room. Very important to note here that today, after nearly 30 years, he's one of the top advocates in the Calcutta High Court. Very, very senior. We are good friends. And what he told me reminds me of conversation. He said, Jimmy, if I did not have that conversation that day, maybe I would not be talking to you 25 years later. What I'm trying to say is, we are so fast. We don't bother to listen. We don't bother to, if anybody is talking to you, bye. Listen. 50% of the problem was solved by listening. He had someone who was giving him time, someone who was talking to him, someone who was listening to him. That's very important. The second story. This, I'm sure the students will love it. It's about romance. Again, a reality which happened on radio. See, I can see the guy smiling. Does it remind you of Geeta, Anita, Rita, Sita, anybody? I don't know. But if it does, it's okay. Love is a beautiful word, let me tell you. You know. Again, I generally get calls late night, very late night. Again, about 1 o'clock, 1:30, I got a call from a girl who was sounding very down. And she was saying, you know, I just want to share something with you. There's this chaddi buddy of mine who stays in the same complex. We know each other since we were babies. And tomorrow he's going to see a girl. Tomorrow he's going to see a girl. So I said, you should be happy. Your friend, your chaddi buddy is going to see a girl tomorrow. He'll settle down, get married. She said, no, I'm not feeling nice. So I said, what, do you like him? She said, of course, he's a friend of mine. I like him. I said, you more than like him. So she said, how dare you say this live on air? What do you mean more than like him? I said, you told me that you liked someone. I mean, he's a friend of yours. So then she said, yeah, I think so. I said, not think so. Answer me right. Do you like him a lot? She said, yes. The next question was, do you love him? She got angry. In fact, if she had a way, she would have smashed a ruler or threw something on my face, but thank God we were on radio. She said, yes, I think I'm in love with him, and she started crying. So she said, Jimmy, what to do? I told her, listen, it's not too late. He's going tomorrow. Why don't you give him a call over the phone and express yourself? Let him know what you feel. Who knows what could happen? She said, okay, thank you so much, put it down. I said, chalo, theek hai. 2:45 she gave me a call. Imagine how people think in the night. And she was sounding very happy. So she said, Jimmy, listen, what I've got a long story to tell you. I said, what? She said, I gave him a call in the night. I said, of course, it's night time, of course. She said, no, please listen. She gave him a call and she called him up to the terrace. 1:30 baje. I said, are you mad? Calling a guy up to the terrace at 2 o'clock in the night? If someone sees you, what will they think? She said, no, please listen. She went up to the terrace first, and she literally was describing. He came up the stairs, opened the door and faced her. She was so tense and nervous, she just blurted it out. She said, listen, I'm totally in love with you. I want you to be my life partner. He kept quiet for 30 seconds. And then he said what was beautifully music to her ears. He said, I had the same feelings for you, but I was too scared to tell you because I was scared that I'll lose a good friend. Today they are married, they have 3 kids. And I always believe in one thing. Don't keep anything inside you. Speak out. And my last story is about empathy and the beautiful city of Kolkata. 2007, I had a bookseller who came crying to the office. By the way, I am looking after a station called Friends FM, but I launched a couple of stations before this. So I had this bookseller from Behala coming crying. Security told me, sir, there's one gentleman who wants to meet you. He's really crying. And he really is desperate to meet you. I said, send him in. He was red-eyed and he was telling me, sir, amar bachcha te leukemia ache. He's got blood cancer. He's just 3 years old. I've been running around in circles for 6 months and I've just managed to collect 2.5 lakhs. 18 lakhs is the operation. And it really moved me. He said, I don't mind selling myself, at least let me do something for the child. We took up the cause as a radio station and we just had this line, have a heart, save a life. Calcutta, the warm city with the warm-hearted people, 3 weeks, ladies and gentlemen, they responded. We collected 18.5 lakh rupees. His child was admitted to Apollo Chennai, was operated on, 3-year-old son, 1.5-year-old sisters, bone marrow was transplanted to the son. Calcutta came forward, painters came forward, industrialists came forward, a girls' school from Barasat came with a steel tiffin box with money, hawkers from the streets came forward. Empathy, warmth, closeness speaks for itself. The child was operated successfully. 1 year's treatment, Calcutta took care of course, through radio. For 1 year, the post-operative care. 1 year back in Calcutta. Today he's studying in class 12, hale and hearty. Today his sister is studying in class 9, hale and hearty. This is what life is about. All I need to end by saying, study hard, make a difference, rock the world. But please remember to be a good human being. That's the first step in life. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to get on to the next part of the evening. The Birla Industrial and Technological Museum presentation. And I'd like to call on Mr. Tarun Kumar Das, the Technical Officer, Head education section. And of course, Birla Industrial and Technological Museum is a unit of the National Council of Science Museum. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly give a big hand. Trust me, this is not magic. So don't look at it as you're going to see something magic. This is reality. This is technology. This is something which is going to blow your mind. Do you all have a lapel mic? Wireless lapel mic? Yeah, they're just getting one.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. Okay. Thank you. Caesar. Okay. Good morning, afternoon, or evening. English? Students, tell me. English? Bangla? Easy, easy. English or Bengali? Who said Hebrew? Do you know Hebrew? If you know, come here. Okay. So language is not a bar. Actually, why I am talking all this, because you know that I'm passing some time because we are getting ready. And one of my colleagues, he's now fighting to bring liquid nitrogen. Hotel management, they are not allowing us. But do not worry. I told them that if I don't bring that, most of the experiments I can't perform without this liquid, you know. It's a liquid from which you can get the gas, which is at about 78% present, you know already, and breathe in. Then I don't know why they are worried about. So now let me take a picture. I got a beautiful picture here. Thank you. And now, you see, this show, Birla Museum, you know that the Mother Science Museum of India, and since 1959, we popularized science in the different educational activities. This is one of the activities that is called spectacular show. This spectacular show, what is the meaning of this word spectacular? It's a spectacular show. Whether it is spectacular or not, you will judge. Tomra bichar korbe students, it is spectacular kina. The fact is, this is a spectacular show on space technology, basic space technology, basic rocket technology, and some facts of moons and Earth that will be here experimentally shown. Okay. Experimentally shown here. So let me start. Be free, absolutely free. I take only 25 to 30 minutes time. I'll be in a hurry, right? Just tell me, who wants to go to the moon? Ke chande jete chao. Wow, that boy first, come here. That boy with specs. There. Hurry up, run fast. Run fast. Authority will allow you. Please cross the border and come. There is no barrier. No barrier. Come. Hurry up. He wants to go to the moon. And see, I take the whole responsibility, all the chances. I take this advantage to send him to the moon. Today evening, our new Shubhangshu, Shubho, you are going to moon. It is his aim in life. You satisfy one condition, I will send you to the moon. Ekta shorte puran kole chande chole jabi. Yes, stand here. See, I have this plastic ball. This is the hard surface. I don't know how much it works. Let us see, na? What's your name? Torithro. Ready? 1, 2. It's jumping about 1 foot. Trust me. It's the same almost, right? Now, Torithro, pick them up. Hurry up. Now, if I join them together and if I release from the same height, oh my God, it's hitting me. Come on, collect. You have to be physically fit to become an astronaut, right? Go there, take a position. Ready? Get ready. He's the ball collector, right? 1, 2, go! Wow, it's hitting you. What a fantastic target. Now, the final destination is yet to go. 1, 2, go. Can you see the height? Yes. It is at about 5 to 6 feet. If I do on the very solid floor now, it will be at around 10 to 15 feet. Now, students, I'm just addressing to the students, everybody. Now see, if I take 8 such balls, and if I take the 9th one on top, and if I take the whole system from about 1 and 1.5 meter high, and if I drop them, trust me, that ball, if I just point it towards the moon, it will reach to the moon. And before that, before we release the whole system, take a small ant, chota ta pipre nini bhi chheda debi. Right? And now just whole system pointing towards the moon. Trust me, the 9th ball along with the ant will reach to the moon. Estimated. Because you know, this ball achieves a velocity that is actually change of momentum, you know. Change of momentum, transfer of momentum. It is at about 7 miles a second or 11.2 kilometers per second. That is escape velocity. Just to get reward from the very gravitational pull, you need this minimum velocity of any rocket. Now, important part. This boy wants to go to the moon, I keep it here. Boy, satisfy my one condition. If you can sit like that ant on that particular ball, your center of gravity of the ball will be such that that point will be just on top of the ball, taking your 2 legs and 2 hands up. If you sit without touching this floor, just on top of the ball, I promise in front of everybody that I'm going to send him to the moon. Please. Now, we have to have our persons, and if you can do, so I will say, please, come on boy, do it. You can do it. Come on. He's trying to go. Come on, time is very short. Come on, don't! It's my property. Do it now. Do it, boy. Hurry up. You were wasting it. Take it up, take it up. Oh, Sir is present. So this is not possible practically, right? But we should go with him because, he is our future. Be along with the dragon. Huh? Yes, dragon. He is getting the energy from there. Now we want to go to the moon, and this is our first step, that we know about something about the escape velocity, but our rocket is getting ready. This is the top portion of the rocket. Next part, and there is another 2 parts. Why I'm not showing you, because it's a huge part from Museum. I could not bring it here. Okay? Okay. Your rocket is getting ready. Fuel first. Solid fuel, liquid fuel, very much required. But what the main thing is required here is there that I want another student, please come on stage. 25 minutes is a very short time. Come. Anyone, come. Acha, don't come now. First see, then take the risk. Okay? This is a balloon I have filled up with some gas. But before I do so, now I do like this. Ouch. I'm hurt. Let me do it again. Why you have come? I told you to wait. Another Suvangshu. Come here. What's your name, boy? Upal, stand here. Have you ever seen that your mother or father, whoever it may be, that cook in the kitchen? You see the gas burner? Yes. You see the gas burner, right? And here is that. Okay. Here is the lighter. Can you see the fire? The fire is just at the top of the balloon. It's not going through. My all here is okay. And I'm fine. Don't worry, Upal. I take another balloon, right? Are you hurt? You're not. Are you hurt? He's in bit tension, right? Now, Upal, you just tell me that the fire is on top of the balloon. Why the fire is not going through and making it burst? I show you there. The fire is just on that. The fire is on top of the balloon, right? Why it is not going inside? Same thing happens in the kitchen. The burner, you see the fire. Why the fire is not going through the pipe and making the cylinder blast? Boom! Har subah mein, har ghar mein, boom, boom. Kyun nahi hota hai?
Because the gas is coming out of the
So easy, right? Okay. Have your patience. Gopal, are we allowed to bring the nitrogen here? I don't know. If nitrogen doesn't come, I cannot show you the things. Anyway, liquid oxygen. In case of gunpowder, 3 things are used. Gunpowder, Hyder Ali, Tipu Sultan, right? Gunpowder. What do you use there? Saltpeter, charcoal, sulfur. This salt is potassium nitrate, KNO3. Oxygen is there. In case of rocket, you can use hydrogen, so many things as liquid fuel. Oxygen is must. In case of the gas cylinder, there is no presence of oxygen. In the morning, sit down with me, right? Take a big nail and tie. In the morning, you will be the emperor of Rome. Okay? Never try this at home. Okay? Come here. So oxygen is must, because whenever you are there in the space, for any combustion, oxygen is must, but I am lacking nitrogen. Madam, nitrogen is there? No, we don't have nitrogen. Forget it. Boy, come here. I want a girl student. One girl student, hurry up. Time is very short. One girl student with long hair. Come. Boy, you go to. Yes. Come. Oh, Shunita is coming. Come. 2 girls? Wow. So many guinea pigs. What's your name? What's your name? Sharana, show me here. Yes, both of you. Come here. Come here. Hurry up. Yes. We are in hurry, but we should not miss any experiment, okay? Okay. Now, hold this. No, don't hold this. You hold this one. Right? And I give you this. Our extension board is ready. Switch is put on. Take your hairband out, please. I mean, rubber band. Out. Anyone. Hurry up. Don't waste time. Stand here. Turn towards your friend. Yes. Now see a bhutni. Wow. Can you believe this? You come. Yes. So this font proves that a zeta of air is coming out, right? Now, boy, give this to her. Now, girl, release the balloon here. Release it. Wow. Hey, you have to clap the idea, huh? Give it. Yes. So, the ball is floating along with the bottle. And now what I think is that I just take it out. Wow, that's great. And now, look here. Oh, clap it. Don't worry, my assistants are really smart. What we do is that I take this and I keep it here, okay? And now, the buddhi khule jabe ekdam, huh? Ready? Chalo. Now this time you come ahead. Look here. Ooh, pura buddhi khule gache, eh? It's taking. Fantastic. And this balloon, this bulb, this bottle, all the shape of these things is just like the shape of this rocket, like the body of a fish. This is known as streamline shape. What is that? Streamline shape. Why do we require all this streamline shape in case of rocket? Just to avoid any fluid friction. Right? Yes. Just to save the what?
Surface. And
to save the fuel, right? Consumption of fuel, right? To increase the velocity, you need this. Come here. You also do. You, follow me. Say like this. Do like this. Say, high velocity. No. You inspire them. High velocity. Low pressure. Loudly. Low velocity. High pressure. What's going on here, boys and girls? You see, this is Bernoulli's principle. Daniel Bernoulli, 1726, Swedish scientist, he stated this principle. In case of any fluid, maybe liquid, water, maybe air, this is the thing. In case of the balloon, when it is just rate of air is striking here, the velocity of air is increasing. Pressure is lowered down, but there is air. All sides the air pressure is pressing it. It is not going here and there. Bernoulli's principle. Do you follow me? That's why they are floating. And we utilize this principle to increase the velocity, decrease the consumption of fuel, and so many things to increase this. Okay, very good. Go back. All four. Yes. So, imagine that we have reached to the surface of the moon. Right? Now, I give some opportunity. Neil Armstrong, Edwin Aldrin, when they stepped onto the moon in the month of July 1969, when Neil Armstrong, Edwin Aldrin, along with this lunar craft, that lander, Eagle, they landed, what did they say? No, you are wrong. You are very much correct. Not correct. Actually, they say that Tranquility Base here, the Eagle has landed. The Sea of Tranquility they landed on. Tranquility Base here, the Eagle has landed. Then Neil Armstrong, ladder coming down, descending. Which foot he stepped on the first time? Right or left? Only there are two options. Left foot. That is not the part. The part is, then he told us that one small step for a man, that's one small step for a man is a giant leap for a man. Everybody knows. And after that, how many people went onto the surface of the moon? Another 10. Total 12 men stepped out to the moon. That is not our lookout. How did they talk? With the earthlings sitting on the earth, they will prove it. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. Come ahead, my future of India. Come ahead. So that you are the perfect future of India. Can you produce some sound out of this straw? Bro. Oof. What a creative nature you have in your mind. Do it now. Do it now. They can't. They can. They can. Hey, follow me. Follow me. Do. French is doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Now blow. Now blow. Blow. Chi, 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 chi. Chi, 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 chi. You can do this. Can you do this? Yes, they can do this. They can do this. And I will try to do that. I will try to use this utilize. If you can't do that, I will cut. Not your nose. Do like this. All notations here. Clap to me. Sa re ga ma pa da ni sa. Do re mi fa sol la ti. So this type of fun we're having. Okay, forget it. We have so many fun waiting for us. This is for you. This is for the girl group. This is for the boy group. And this is for me, your mentor. Right? Now can you produce some sound out of this? Say, oh, wait, hold on. See, no sound is there. Either my assistant থাকলে flop show হয়ে যাবে. Now see, there is no sound from my hand. See? Wait. Let me do one thing. Let me take some water. I'm using this water, right? Not as a drinking only. Wetting my hand, right? Right? Can you see? After some time, pantaloon getting wrinkled, undulated. Now, see. Wow! See, I'm having fun. Do like this. When it is wrinkled means, undulated means more friction, more vibration that causes sound. Now, ready? Hey, check the. Throw. Think about this. Blow some air. Blow! এই দম নিয়ে মহাকাশে যাবে। হাতি। Mentor is doing. Wow! Now do it. You can do this. Do this. I am a human being like you. Do like this, hold. Oh, you maybe the mic? Forget about mic, right? See, forget it. We don't have time. Keep them here. Khali moja korle hobe, science shekho. Whenever I'm blowing, whenever I'm cutting the straw, everything vibration. Straw cutting means I'm changing the length. That means when the length is short, it vibrates more frequency, more pitch, more thrilling sound. In case of this, I'm blowing means more vibration sound. But can we have this type of fun on the surface of the moon? No. Neil Armstrong, Edwin Aldrin, whoever it may be, they talked using. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. That's a good point. আমাদের হলো না মানে আমরা কি মনে আছি? হ্যাঁ বাবা ওই আনন্দেই থাক, মনে আছিস। Okay, খুশি? Okay. We used radio. That's a basic technology. That's a far better. Forget it. Now, can you hold this? No, don't hold this, right? Now, I would like to request this authority. Can you put up the lights for 1 minute, please? Can you put up the lights, please? Acha, forget it, because I don't have the nitrogen here. Put it on. Now, tell me, have you ever seen the blue light? Good. Have you ever seen the red light? Yellow light? Green light? Yes. Chi. Why means, what do you think? White light. Light is invisible. If you go onto the surface of the moon, is there any air? Oh, not a true atmosphere. As we know in case of Earth, right? There is no sky, no scattering of light, reflection of light. The sky is black for 14 days. One moon day is 14 days, almost, and one moon night is 14 nights compared to Earth. Every time throughout the month, you will see the stars, planets from the surface of the moon. It's black. So light is invisible. When light falls on your face, I can see your face. Light is invisible. Say loudly. Actually, I am in a hurry. I don't know whether I can get the things or not. My nitrogen is one of my greatest thing that I need, but somehow I don't know whether nitrogen sorry, I'm just overlooking all those things. But I will do this. Really good, really fantastic. These two groups of boys and girls, they are going to help me. This is a dangerous experiment, I'm telling you. Highly dangerous experiment. And I'm using this, okay? Now, any one girl, please go there. Any one girl, go there. Bring the balloon. One boy, go there. Bring the balloon. Come. Hurry up. We are in a hurry. Yes. The cream of the show is, I'm not happy because I didn't get nitrogen. At least 10 experiments I could not show you. Anyway, now, Dharitri, come here. Do you think that you are Dharitri? Yes, alarm bell is there. Hold this. And Raksha Bandhan karo, bahin ko bachao. Hold this. Imagine that. This black balloon is our mother planet Earth. And imagine that this white balloon is the atmosphere. The meteor, asteroid, comet can go and hit the surface of the moon. You can see the craters. Tycho crater around 84 kilometers. More than that. Even thousands of kilometers there. And this type of things are possible on the surface of the moon because there is no air. No one is protecting you, right? But on the surface of the earth, you are protected. How? Just a simple experiment can prove it so. Are you ready? Now, for the sake of the country, the students are going to sacrifice their sacrifice the balloons. Going to sacrifice their Just see. Are you ready? Yes. Now, let me put the switch off. You will just co-linear, the same line. When I say 1, 2, 3, you boy just take the balloon down. Brave boy, save your sister. Are you ready? And now see your mother planet, the atmosphere protecting you from the dangerous ultraviolet ray, the cosmic particles, and maybe meteor or meteorites. So many things. Our earth, our atmosphere is there, protecting us. Imagine that we have come back from the moon to the earth. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Clap to them, the brave students. They haven't lost any part of their body and they haven't lost their life. You are not going to get it. Right? Actually, you know that the atmosphere is our protector. Artificially, we make the cloud. Sujalang, sufalang, malajo, shitalang, shushoshambulang, mataram. I'm so sorry, I cannot do that. Because of the lack of something, I'm missing a lot. So that's our show. I'm sure that you have enjoyed the show. Did you learn anything from the show? But 2 things. Please thumbs up, all the students. Thumbs up, please, thumbs up. One thing is that never play with fire, never play with any laser, never play with any dangerous rays. Right? Going back to your home or school, you try to do. Why not? You can do it. But you must do in the presence of your parents, in the presence of your teachers. Give these 4 students a big hand, please. Okay? And thank you so very much. Get back to your seats. Let the light from the sun fall on earth. Let us live forever on earth. Dear earthlings, thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Das.
Raise up the lights.
That was truly amazing. And now it's time to felicitate Mr. Tarun Kumar Das. And for that, I'd like to call on Mr. Shuman Banerjee, CHRO, Chief Human Resource Officer, APP Group, to kindly come on stage. Well, thank you, Mr. Das, and request Mr. Shuman Banerjee to kindly be on stage. And I'd like to call on Major General Chaturvedi from Vidya Mandir Society to kindly join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a proud pleasure that all the participating schools in this amazing project today is going to be giving certificates. I'm going to call you all in alphabetical order, and when I call you all, kindly come on stage and you all will be given certificates. Starting off with Agra Sen Boys School, Muddy Boots to Suits. I'd like to call on Piyush Chaudhary, Saptarshi Hazra, Ayamanta Mukherjee, Chandra Prakash Pandey, and Shivam Chaudhary. Are you all here? Guys, move fast. Move fast, yes. Just imagine you're rushing to the moon. Well, you all will be getting medals and certificates. This is rock stars. You know, when we were in school, this never used to happen. I just love this here. Come on, guys. A big hand to them. What are you waiting for? Wow, it just reminds me as if we just finished the Olympics and various teams from the Indian contingent are getting amazing. I went for the exhibition down there, the project. I think the schools, you guys rocked here. I mean, there's so much we have to learn from you all. Why is everyone so quiet in the front there? Yeah. Big hand to them. And yes. And the next school, Asian International School, Signverse AI for Inclusive Communication, Bridging Silence with Innovation, Mrigan Maulik Goswami and Debaydeep Mitra. Congratulations to both of you all, top 20. Guys, you need to 100-meter sprint, come on. I mean, exactly what Mr. Das said, the moon charge, don't wait. See, even they put on music for you all to make a noise. Thank you so much. The next school is Bayabhat Adarsha High School. I hope I've got the pronunciation right. Yes, the gentleman. And their project was Flying Next, powered by AI, the future of delivery. Shovavan Jana, class 10, Shovan Patra from class 10, and Shomadev Jana from class 10. Congratulations. Come on, come on. I must say, you guys are so awesomely disciplined. I just love that. Congratulations once again. What you hear is the conversation song, which was created by AI, by Friends FM for this event. That is the music. Next school is the DAV Model Asansol KSTP, IoT-based safety helmets for minors, Niladri Shadu and Devanshu Swami. Big hand to them. What beautiful conversations we've had tonight, this afternoon. Next is Gordon High School, Futurescape 2047, Smart Assisting Technology for the Blind Community in India, Orithro Roy, Nivyadin De, Agnib Manna and Devansh Ghosh.
Fingers tracing roots so bold. Questions linger.
Come on everybody, it's time to make a little noise. That's nice.
Truth's a whisper that slowly fades.
The song you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen, is totally software AI based. You can imagine what technology will do with us in the future.
In the heart of the tree.
A big hand to the students.
Admission tree. Conversations 2025.
The next school, Kokhel Memorial Girls School, Eco-Fission Back to the Roots. Rajashmita Bishnu, Anisha Laha, Abrita Ghosh, Orotrika Shahu and Tanisha Kayal. Big hand to them, ladies and gentlemen.
Conversations 2025. Where silence whispers and dreams survive.
Wow, this is what I call a large contingent, an amazing effort, and hats off to all of you all, seriously. The next school, Greenpoint Academy, Kulti, Hydro Savvy, Sadiq Jamal, Titas Chatterjee, and Azia Ahmed.
Spoke to the wind, it had nothing to say.
Congratulations to all of you all, and come on, guys, for your friends, for your co-students, a big hand to them.
Searching for answers on this endless hill. Words they ripple like stones on a lake. Some will sink and some will break. Admission tree, conversations 2025. Words
The next school is Haryana Vidya Mandir Healthcare, Bionic Technology and Future Developments, Satyadeep Barik, Shaurya Banerjee, and Taritro Sarkar. And after this, I would like KE Kamal School, Shorisha, to be ready. Congratulations.
My secret fear.
Hey. You know, it's like I'm feeling like a teacher every time telling you all to clap. Please, just do it. Next, we have KE Carmel School Sarisha, from Independence to Intelligence India 2047, balancing growth, sustainability and quality of life. Swastik Mal, Swapnil Das, Shruti Mondol, Rishita Kanji, Ranjan Mondol. And after this, request Krishna Nagar Public School to be ready.
Who do we trust when the echoes grow? In the heart of the tree where secrets flow. Admission tree, conversations 2025. Words hanging loose.
Let's have a big hand, everybody. I think that would be beautiful. Next, Krishna Nagar Public School, Futurescape 2047, the self-healing road system. Mamtai Sheikh, Jadaditya Chakravarti, Qazi Fahim Habib, Shari Ghosh. Congratulations to all of you all. And we want the next school to be ready. Lions, Calcutta, Greater Vidya Mandir, kindly be ready. Really feels nice. Certificates, medals. Go back home and show it to mommy and papa, and they're going to love you for it. And your teachers are feeling also so proud. It's amazing. Keep at it, carry on, dream, and you will actually reach where you want to reach. Lions Calcutta Greater Vidya Mandir, Smart Robotic Hand, Balancing Innovation and Responsibility, Arnab Roy and Adarsh Ghosh. I would like the next school to be ready. The next school is MP Birla Foundation Higher Secondary School. Kindly be ready. And if you all can actually come forward and be ready, we can move faster. This is the Smart Robotic Hand. In our times in school, we couldn't even dream of all this. Hats off to all of you all. Congratulations. MP Birla Foundation Higher Secondary School, encryption in 2047. Atmadeep Ray, Debushmita Bhattacharya, Kalpesh Mukherjee and Shivesh Agarwal. All from class 9. The next school is Morning Bells Academy. Kindly be ready and come forward. Next is Morning Bells Academy, Smart Ride, Smart Local Bus Ticket and Fare Management System. Harsh Mishra, Syed Tamim, Alvi, Shohana Parveen, Shaurya Kumar and Indrakshi Chakravarti. Big hand to them. Amazing. You could revolutionize our bus system of tickets. That'll be nice. Next school, kindly be ready. Saini International School, Mahesh Tala. Kindly be ready.
Questions linger like shadows in the shade. Truth's a whisper that slowly fades. Who do we trust when the echoes grow?
Next school is Shiny International School, Mahesh Talla Eco Dots, exploring innovations that will shape our world tomorrow. Ashmita Maji, Class 12, Ayush Datta, Class 12, and Shushru Chatterjee, Class 12. Congratulations.
Admission tree, conversations 2025, where silence whispers and dreams survive.
Next school is Sri Shikshayatan School. Kindly be ready. Sri Shikshayatan School Snap Sense Rewiring the Future of Healthcare. Shri Nika Roy, Shrestha Ghosh, Oritriko Hazra, Atmoja Chakravarti, and Shriya Kundu. Congratulations. Now guys, it's a girls' school, so please kindly give a big hand. Don't feel very shy. What confidence. I really love the way all of you all have come forward with your projects. The next school, kindly be ready, Sri Sri Academy.
I spoke to the wind, it had nothing to say. The leaves just danced and blew away. I asked the moon, but it stayed quiet still, searching for answers on this endless hill. Words they ripple like stones on a lake.
Sri Sri Academy Smart OB Trap Network, early warning for dengue. Lakshya Agarwal, Aryan Srivastav, Samriddhi Agarwal, and Shaivi Kumar. I think two of them are missing, right? Anyhow, I'm sure they'll feel proud and everybody will feel proud of your achievement. The next school, kindly be ready, Sri Sri Academy Siliguri.
Admission tree, conversations 2025.
Sri Sri Academy Siliguri, Sanket X, empowering accessibility through AI and vision. Raibhav Thamala, Arav Agarwal, and Divyanshu Keshav. Congratulations. Next school is St. Sebastian School. Kindly be ready.
I told the stars my secret fears. They blinked back 1,000 years. The ground
St. Sebastian School, the firefighting robot. Ashish Kumar Ray from class 11, Ayush Shaw from class 11, and Muhammad Fahmi Akhtar from class 11. That is St. Sebastian School.
truth's a whisper that slowly fades. Who do we trust when the echoes grow?
Next school is Vivekananda. Sorry, next school is St. Xavier's Institute, Banhaiti.
Admission tree,
St. Xavier's Institution, kindly be ready.
2025. Words hanging
Well, their project Science Speak, a real-time ASL recognition and translation system. Anshuk Datta, Abhir Mondal, Debru Bhaduri, Rishabh Gupta, and Ankit Kumar Das.
where silence whispers and dreams survive.
The next school, kindly be ready. Vivekananda Mission School, Joka. Ladies and gentlemen, after this we're going to be announcing the top 3. And the top 3 needs to stay back for the evening. Just remember that I haven't yet got the top 3 schools notification yet. Vivek Anand Mission School, Joka. We have wireless dynamic stationary electrical vehicle charging. Swapnil Shah, class 12. Ritam Talukdar, class 12. And Surya Shekhar Pahadi from class 12.
I spoke to the wind, it had nothing to say. The leaves just danced and
Next school after this is Young Horizon School. Kindly be ready.
blown, but it stayed quiet still, searching for answers on this endless hill. Words they ripple like stones on a lake. Some will sink and some will
Young Horizon School, Aqua Shield. Shandilya Das, Ronak Datto, Aryaman Kar, and Zenifa Medya.
words that you lose when thoughts collide.
In a short while, we'll be announcing the top 3 schools, and you're requested to stay back for the evening program because that's when we'll salute you all. And remember, the lucky ones will be actually going all the way to Sriharikota to see the launch. Amazing.
I told the stars my
Thank you, Mr. Banerjee. Thank you, Major General Chaturvedi. It was really honored to have you all on stage with us. And now,
ground beneath held
the time has come to announce the top 3. I've got...
fingers traced
Okay,
boots so bold,
guesses? Any guesses?
like shadows.
Any names? Anything? I'm just curious whether your students found your competitive spirit better. Anything? No guesses? फिर मुझे ही करना पड़ेगा यार. Okay. You know, I go backwards, 3, 2, 1. And these are the top 3 institutions. And you all have to be staying back for the evening where we're going to be saluting all of you all the top 3. But remember, each one of you all, each institution, all of you all have put in an amazing and tremendous effort. You all have been fantabulous, mind-blowing. But you know, eventually when the judges or when the people go around looking at each stall, they have to make their decisions, and it's just minus +1 or -1. Starting off at number 3 position, Young Horizon School with Aqua Shield. Congratulations. You've got to stay back for the evening, okay? At number 2, it's Saini International School, Mahesh Talla with Eco Dots. Congratulations. And at number 1, everybody is looking at my face. I don't know for what. Okay, at least this one you all guess. Number 1. Who can it be? Anybody? Any guesses? Are you sure? Okay. I'll give a hint. This is an all-girls team. The number 1 spot goes to Shri Shikshadhan School. Shrinika Roy, Shrestha Ghosh, Auritrika Hazra, Atmoja, Chakravarti and Shriya Kundu. Congratulations. All 3 top teams request you to stay back for the evening because we are going to salute you in our own style. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for a wonderful afternoon session. In a very short while, the evening session will start off. But I'd once again like to thank all our sponsors, our presenting sponsorship, Abacus, powered by EI Educational Institute, and of course co-sponsors Vidya Mandir Society and JD Birla Institute, partners ISRO, BITM, print partners Anand Bazar Patrika, The Telegraph, digital partners ABP Live, Aro Anando, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, education partners Headward and Kips, outdoor media partner Balaji Ads. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to have snacks, have tea, and it's been such an enjoyable afternoon. And personally, I've learned so much from the stalls you students managed there. Amazing insight. Maybe one day you all will come up with a futuristic, automated, AI-generated radio software. Till then, cheero, stay happy and stay healthy, and remember, enjoy life. Thank you so much.
I told the stars my secret fears. They blinked back 1,000 years. The ground beneath held stories untold. Fingers tracing roots so bold. Questions linger like shadows in the shade.
Check. Okay, the participation certificates will be available at the registration desk, so please kindly collect it from there. To all who participated, the participation certificates will be available at the registration desk for all the participant teams, please. I think they've already got also certificates, but it's so nice. Wish all you guys all the luck, all the love, form conversations. But remember, keep those conversations active in reality, not WhatsApp chats only. Okay, take care. Have a pleasant and lovely evening. Thank you so much once again for joining us. Just a reminder, the evening session will start in about half an hour. So be around, lots happening. Thank you so much.
Check. Check. Sick, he does low, low, sick, 1, 2, 2, 2, does. Sick, 1, 2, 2, does low, sick, 1, 2. Sick.
সিওর এসএলএক্সডি ফোরের একটা কপি বেরিয়েছে 20,000 টাকা করে দাম কলেজটা ফাটাফাটি করেছে সিওর কোম্পানির কপি করে ওটাই বলছি কোম্পানি সিওরের কপি করেছে তো
Sick, he does low, low.
মার্কেটে পাবে না ওটা হচ্ছে আমাদের লেক্সপো তো এসেছিল নাম্বার আছে আমার কাছে যদি লাগে নিতে পারো 80,000 টাকা দাম হচ্ছে এসএলএক্সডি ফোর 20,000 টাকা কন্টেস্টটা খুব ভালো যে নিয়েছে ভালো রেসপন্স
Sick, 1, 2.
ওখানে দেখেছিলে তো কি কোন দোকানদার যেটার মধ্যে আরসি
Sick. 1, 2. Does love. Check 1, 1, 2.
কিসে রেকর্ডিং করছেন কথা বলে ওই লেভেলটা আছে আপনি হ্যালো একটু দেখতে পাবেন এটা যেটা আছে আরো কমাতে হবে আমি সেটাই বলছি যখন ব্যান্ড মোডে দিলে তখন হ্যাঁ ট্র্যাক করে যায়
Sick. 1, 1, 2.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My turn to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My turn to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the change makers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the change makers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Last 10 minutes.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh.
5 more minutes left.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Last 10 minutes.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm, ooh.
5 more minutes left.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP
Sir.
Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world.
Last 10 minutes.
A plus B, the whole square equals A square, B square, 2AB times up. Ooh, ooh. Trigonometry, geometry, permutation, combination, sine theta, cos theta, algebra, algorithm. Ooh. 5 more minutes there.
I've got so much time and peace of mind. Life's feeling fine. My time to shine.
At SIP Abacus, we build math foundation and improve academic performance. SIP Abacus, making children 5 times better since 2003.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
2, 2, 2. Sick, মনিটরটা বাজছে কিনা একবার দেখ তো মনিটরটা বাজছে কিনা একবার চেক কর না চেক 1 2 চেক 1 2 does low check এই কেউ দেখ না মনিটরটা বাজছে কিনা check 1 2 check 1 2 2 2 মনিটর বাজছে
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to all of you all. We're going to start in a short while, but one request. Please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. And do bear with us. It's truly going to be an amazing evening tonight. And there's so much to share. Just give us a minute and we'll kick off. Thank you so much. Around the theme, Futurescape 2047, Living with Tomorrow's Technology. And trust me, it was truly fantabulous. 50 schools registered and 21 schools were shortlisted. And today the exhibition was held just in the neighboring hall. And it was truly amazing. You know, we think we know AI and we know technology. The students today taught us what is AI, what is technology, and how far they're willing to think. Big hands off to them. And guess what? Participation registrations was received across West Bengal, even as far as Siliguri, Asansol, and other parts as well. And the three winners, the top three winners, will get a chance to witness ISRO satellite launch at Sriharikota, which is unbelievable. You know, a big hats off to Admission Tree and Conversations to make it happen. And when we look at Conversations 2025, that's what keeps the world going, ladies and gentlemen. We converse, we engage, we interact, we share ideas, and that's it all about. Well, Conversations is being curated as a platform for school leaders. Network and collaboration, an opportunity for principals from different boards and institutions to connect, share experience, and build meaningful professional relationship. Exchange in ideas and innovation, a space to discuss best practices, new approaches, and fresh insights shaping the future of education. Yes, and it's going to be an evening of enrichment and entertainment, a blend of thought leadership with a cultural performance and light-hearted moments to make the evening both inspiring and enjoyable. Ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I think it's time to begin the evening, and I'd like to call on an amazing performer, Shomabdipta Mukherjee, blessed by none other than Bharat Ratna Lata Mangeshkar, certified by the living legend Asha Bhosle, and endorsed by Padma Vibhushan Ilayaraja, one of the most prolific composers of India. She was awarded the Upcoming Vocalist of the Year 2024 by the prestigious Mirchi Awards Bangla, Best Singer by Clef Music Awards Mumbai, and Banga Shreshto Samman 2024 Most Acclaimed Singer of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for Somadipta Mukherjee, who's going to be coming on stage.
হ্যালো 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 চেক হ্যালো গুড ইভিনিং সবাইকে। বেশ কিছুক্ষণ আমরা রবি ঠাকুরের গানে থাকব। আমি আছি, আমি সমদীপ্তা, আমার সঙ্গে আমার 3 বন্ধু রয়েছেন। আপনাদের সঙ্গে একটু পরিচয় করিয়ে দিই। কিজে রয়েছেন সৌমিত্র ব্যানার্জি, গিটারে রয়েছেন শুভাশিস রয় এবং অক্টোপ্যাডে রয়েছেন মনোমিত রয়। যে রবি ঠাকুরের গানগুলো আমরা গাইছি বা গাইব, আপনাদের প্রত্যেকেরই সবকটা জানা, এবং শুধু আমার গান নয়, এটা আমাদের সকলের একসঙ্গে মিলে গাওয়ার গান। তাই এইটুকু অনুরোধ রইল যে আমার সঙ্গে নিশ্চয়ই গাইবেন। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে, ও বন্ধু আমার না পেয়ে তোমার দেখা, একা একা দিন যে আমার কাটে না রে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে, ও বন্ধু আমার না পেয়ে তোমার দেখা, একা একা দিন যে আমার কাটে না রে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে। বুঝি গো রাত পোহালো, বুঝি ওই রবির আলো, আভাসে দেখা দিল গগন পারে। বুঝি গো রাত পোহালো, বুঝি ওই রবির আলো, আভাসে দেখা দিল গগন পারে। সম্মুখে ওই হেরি পথ, তোমার কি রথ পৌঁছবে না মোর দুয়ারে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবি কে আমারে, ও বন্ধু আমার না পেয়ে তোমার দেখা, একা একা দিন যে আমার কাটে না রে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে। আকাশের যত তারা চেরয় নিমেষারা, বসে রয় রাত প্রভাতের পথের ধারে। আকাশের যত তারা চেরয় নিমেষারা, বসে রয় রাত প্রভাতের পথের ধারে। তোমারই দেখা পেলে সকল ফেলে ডুববে আলোক পারা আমারে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে, ও বন্ধু আমার না পেয়ে তোমার দেখা, একা একা দিন যে আমার কাটে না রে। ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে, ভেঙে মোর ঘরের চাবি নিয়ে যাবে কে আমারে। ধন্যবাদ। এলেম নতুন দেশে, এলেম নতুন দেশে, তলায় গেল ভগ্ন তরি ফুলে এলেম ভেসে। এলেম নতুন দেশে, এলেম নতুন দেশে, অচিন মনের ভাষা শোনাবে, অপূর্ব কোন আশা বোনাবে, রঙিন সুতোয় দুঃখ সুখের যায়, বাজবে প্রাণে নতুন গানের তার, নতুন বেদনায় ফিরব কেঁদে হেসে। এলেম নতুন দেশে, জানা প্রিয়া, নাম না জানা ফুলের মালা নিয়া, হিয়ায় দেবে হিয়া। যৌবনেরই নবচ্ছ্বাসে ফাগুন মাসে বাজবে নূপুর বনের ঘাসে, মাতবে দক্ষিণ বার মঞ্জরিত লবঙ্গ লতায়। চঞ্চলিত এলো কেশে, এলেম নতুন দেশে, এলেম নতুন দেশে। তলায় গেল ভগ্ন তরি কুলে, এলেম ভেসে, এলেম নতুন দেশে, এলেম নতুন দেশে। থ্যাংক ইউ। আপনাদের ভালো লাগছে? ভালো লাগছে? আপনারা গাইছেন তো আমার সঙ্গে? থ্যাংক ইউ। আমার নিষিদ্ধ রাতেরও বাদল ধারা, এসো হে গোপনে আমার স্বপ্ন লোকে দিশাহারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতেরও বাদল ধারা, এসো হে গোপনে আমার স্বপ্ন লোকে দিশাহারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতের বাদল ধারা, ওগো অন্ধকারের অন্তরোধন দাও ঢেকে মোর পরানো মন। অন্ধকারের অন্তরোধন দাও ঢেকে মোর পরানো মন। আমি চাইনি, আমি চাইনি, আমি চাইনি তপন চাইনি তারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতের বাদল ধারা, এসো হে গোপনে আমার স্বপ্ন লোকে দিশাহারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতের বাদল ধারা। যখন সবাই মগ্ন ঘুমের ঘোরে, নিয়োগ নিয়োগ আমার ঘুম নিয়োগ হরণ করে। সবাই মগ্ন ঘুমের ঘোরে, একলা ঘরে চুপে চুপে এসো কেবল সুরের রূপে। একলা ঘরে চুপে চুপে এসো কেবল সুরের রূপে। দিও গো দিও গো আমার চোখের জলের দিও সারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতের বাদল ধারা, এসো হে গোপনে আমার স্বপ্ন লোকে দিশাহারা। নিষিদ্ধ রাতের বাদল ধারা, আমার নিষিদ্ধ রাতের অসংখ্য ধন্যবাদ সবাইকে, সবাই খুব ভালো থাকবেন। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for the amazing Shomadipta Mukherjee. And we'd request Shomadipta and her team to be on stage. And I'd like to call on Mr. Prashanjit Roy, who is GM Telegraph and Head of Admission Tree, to kindly felicitate our guests on stage. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was a fantabulous performance. Ladies and gentlemen, no night is successful without our sponsors. And I would like to take a wee bit of time to thank our presenting sponsor, SIP Abacus, EI, which has powered that educational initiative, and Vidya Mandir Society and J.D. Birla Institute, which are co-sponsors. Our print partner is Anand Bazar Patrika, The Telegraph. Digital partner ABP Live, Aro Anando. Radio partner 91.9 Friends FM. Education partners Headwords and Kips. And outdoor media partner Banerjee Ads. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just begun this wonderful evening with a lot of warmth, a lot of closeness, and of course, well, ladies and gentlemen, you see it? Curiosity is the curriculum, and I'm sure you're all curious about what's going to happen this evening. And taking this opportunity, I'm going to call upon a beautiful lady to kindly get on stage. She's a seasoned anchor and journalist with over 2 decades of experience across television, digital, and international platforms. She is currently a familiar face to millions of investors through her stock analysis videos on Grow. And she also leads insightful conversation with India's top investment minds as the host of Crow Legends series. Her journalism journey spans primetime news, global reporting, meaningful storytelling on networks like India Today, Reuters, Bloomberg Channel, News Asia, and much more. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for the one and only Radika Bajage, who's going to be taking this entire evening forward with truly fiery fire chats.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. And ladies and gentlemen, it is such an honor for me to be with all of you today. I think I just want to start by saying thank you. Thank you, because without you, without our educators, without our principals, we cannot even imagine to dream of a Viksit Bharat in 2047. In fact, we cannot have a single ambitious dream if it weren't for our educators, our principals, our teachers. So first of all, let's have a huge round of applause for all of you for doing the work that you do. Thank you so much. Our first conversation today is, of course, to do with curiosity and the fact that it should be curriculum if it isn't already. I have 2 wonderful speakers who will be sharing their experiences with us. I'd first like to tell you about Mr. Vikas Narang, who is the Chief Operating Officer at EI. He is a seasoned leader with 22 years of diverse experience, and currently he's leading growth at Educational Initiatives, which, as you would know, is a market-leading provider of education technology solutions through digital and offline channels. Mr. Narayan is a product of the prestigious Indian School of Business, and he's worked at global giants like Google, Amazon, and Texas Instruments. Let's have a quick audio visual to know a little bit more about him and his company.
Education is the most powerful instrument which can change the world. At EI, we believe every child deserves quality education to become the changemakers of their time. This is why we design learning solutions that target the personal learning needs of each child in a classroom. When we see children, we don't see where they come from and how privileged they are. All we see are opportunities. Opportunities waiting to be explored and nurtured to turn into success. Today, we are proud to be a learning partner for millions of students from every corner of the world and help them reach their full potential. EI, creating a world where children everywhere are learning with understanding.
Our second speaker today, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Dinesh Victor. He is the MD at SIP Academy. He is a product of two schools that many students aspire to get into. He is from IIT Bombay, and he then studied management at IIMA. He has worked with top companies like Standard Chartered and Godrej in Mumbai. Before the entrepreneurial bug bit him, he started SIP in 2003, and now in 2025, it has over 1,200 centers across 350 cities and 11 countries. No mean feat. Here's a quick audio visual to tell you more about SIP.
The vibrant town of Tirunelveli, Tamil Nadu, on August 5th, 1971. Dinesh Victor is an alumnus of IIT Bombay and IIM Ahmedabad, with over 8 years of corporate experience, including as a regional manager. At Standard Chartered Bank, Dinesh chose a path less traveled. In 2003, he found SIP Academy, introducing the SIP Abacus program to India. At a time when mental arithmetic was unfamiliar to the country, Dinesh's bold vision and commitment to unlock the immense mental potential of children, and that kept him moving forward. Under his leadership, SIP Academy has become a leader in skill development, impacting over 950,000 children across 350 cities in India and 10 countries globally. SIP's ISO certified programs such as SIP Abacus and Global Art are known for transforming young minds. SIP Prodigy, one of India's largest mental arithmetic competitions, recognized by the Limca Book of Records, challenges participants to solve 200 sums in just 11 minutes. Attracting over 12,000 participants annually, it reflects Dinesh's inspiring vision. Many alumni have excelled in their careers, with some returning as parents to enroll their children in SIP. This is a testament to the lasting impact of SIP Abacus, fostering academic growth and life skills. SIP Academy empowers children by building confidence, enhancing concentration, and fostering lifelong learning skills.
Please keep that applause going, ladies and gentlemen, as I invite on stage Mr. Dinesh Victor, MD, SIP Academy India, and Mr. Vikas Narang, Chief Operating Officer at EI. Gentlemen, please join me on stage. I think we have to wake up the tables at the back, especially the tables at the back. Let's have a huge round of applause for our speakers. Let's keep the energy going as we begin this first conversation of the evening. So good evening again, and welcome to both of you. Now, we're sitting amidst educators, principals of some very renowned schools, seasoned teachers. And when we talk about curiosity, the fact is that sometimes it's difficult to keep curiosity alive. Yes? You both are interacting with children and offering education to children anywhere, children before going to college for you, and I think under the age of 12 for you. How important is it to set that learning mindset in these early years so that the lifelong mindset of learning can continue? If you can begin with that answer, please.
I think it's rather obvious that the earlier children get this learning mindset, it's better for them. The good thing is you can learn at any stage. That's the reality that we know. The brain is plastic, so you can learn at any age. So there's no problem if you haven't missed learning early. But the earlier you start, you obviously build on, because it's like a compound interest. The earlier you start, you build on, and surely when you grow older, when you come to college, you get into work, you are far more skilled and far more ability to handle complex stuff than people who haven't learned. So naturally you'll get the better jobs, the better promotions, and hopefully you'll do something unique and interesting. So there's absolutely no doubt, the earlier you start, it's better for children. I mean, I think that's something it's obvious for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you like to add to that?
Yeah, I would just say curiosity is the first step towards any learning process, because only when I am curious am I going to ask questions, and only when I am going to ask questions I am going to find answers. And in that process I am not learning the answers, I am also learning how to find answers, and that's the lifelong skill. And I feel curiosity is a habit. So if it's not developed in the early stage, then we start identifying ourselves. I may start identifying myself as education specialist, someone may start identifying themselves as principal, someone may start identifying them as a finance specialist. So then to adapt and be curious becomes very, very difficult, because we become domain experts. So I think that's one challenge I see, that adulthood brings identification, which then kind of goes against curiosity.
That's really well articulated, and quite factually articulated as well, I would say. But earlier today we had a keynote speaker, Professor Duari is, I think, in the audience, and he raised the point that sometimes curiosity is in fact hushed down. And it can be a reality, because even in a school, in a college, there is a curriculum to be completed. There is a test that's coming up, exam ka portion khatam karna hai. So, that is the reality. And how do you keep curiosity alive and you encourage children to be curious in such an environment? Mr. Narayan.
Yeah, so curriculum has to be completed, right? And it's not about it's not A versus B. I think it's about integrating curiosity into the existing curriculum. And I'll give you one simple example. You could ask students, what is the gravity of moon as compared to gravity of earth? And you can tell them it's 1/6. You can put that as a question. They will answer 1/6. Everyone is happy, 100% marks. But you could ask them that if I drop a pen on moon, will it fall on ground? Will it float away? Will it move towards earth? And that's where you see that suddenly students are curious. They want to know what exactly will happen. Will it fall on ground? Will it go towards earth? Will it float? And our data has shown that only 15% students know that it will actually fall on moon. So that's how it's the same question, same gravity concept, but just because you're asking them differently, it's helping them learn.
What do you think? Do you have a view? Because there's such a large network that you run.
No, absolutely. Curiosity is not something easy to develop in children. Let's be honest about it. And traditional societies like India actually don't let curiosity develop very easily, whether it's at home or whether it's at school. That's the reality. And you can't really blame anybody, because everybody's trying to do what they think is best.
Absolutely.
And typically in a school, when you have 40 kids in a class and you got 40 minutes for a period, and you got to complete your curriculum with all the holidays and all the annual days and all the other tasks that are there in the school, it's extremely hard for a teacher to also ensure that curiosity is being developed. Because just to complete the portion itself is a big challenge given the large classroom size. So it is not an easy task, and I think it would be unfair on us outside to even think that we should expect too much out of the school than what they're already doing. I think they're doing an amazing job by just being stretched to the limit. Yeah. And I've seen schools, they're really stretched to the limit to manage what they have already with them. So it's not very easy. However, like Mr. Narayan mentioned, I think every school principal understands that this is important. They do understand, it's reasonably obvious that curiosity is important, and I think anybody would know that without curiosity, humans would never reach to where we are today.
Yes.
If someone hadn't asked questions, we wouldn't have developed anything of significance that you see today. That's the reality. But how do you do that among children is not easy. So I would not like to give too much advice, but the simplest thing I think is, as leaders, can we be curious ourselves?
I want to come to that. I do want to
That
come
would
to
be a
that.
start. And maybe I could give you one or two ideas after that.
But when we talk about students, do you think there is a need to be more agile in changing curriculums with the times as well? For example, should curriculums be more about building agility, problem solving, picking up skills, as opposed to the traditional norm, which was reliant on memory or rote learning?
Yeah, I think absolutely. So I think the answer, I can just stop it at one
But
word
it doesn't
saying.
happen. I think let me ask it in a more
Yeah.
straightforward way. It
Yeah, if
doesn't
you-
happen. We can, that's the ideal scenario, right? But how do we achieve that?
So I think, say, like, I feel curriculum comes later. What comes first is the assessment. And why do I say that? Let's say that you are being assessed on rote learning. So let's say what is important to society, to parents, is the marks that my child gets. Then it's very, very difficult to change anything, because if it's only about marks, and if I know that my exam is going to test me on recall against reasoning, if it's going to test me on speed against creativity, if it's going to test me on correctness against curiosity, I am going to prepare for this exam exactly the way the question, which will get me higher marks. So I think that is the start.
Right.
The moment you change assessments, then that brings a change in the entire system, and then you are thinking of how to do curiosity, how to make students learn differently, how to change lesson plans and curriculum. So I think that's my view on this particular topic.
I'm just going to take a pause here right now, ladies and gentlemen, to just inform you that the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Narayan, has in fact joined us. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And we're looking forward to having you on stage. We're all eager to learn from you today. But a very, very warm welcome. I just wanted to acknowledge your presence. It's a privilege for us to see you in the audience. Thank you. Yes, I think Mr. Victor, you wanted to add to the point he was making.
So I think the first thing is schools are obviously have a certain constraint on curriculums. That's kind of decided by somebody else. So they don't have the ability to change curriculums easily at all. And the new curriculum that we have, the new education policy does have all these points. But it's going to obviously take time for it to get implemented, teachers to get retrained and all that. It'll take time. But like I was saying, the key point is starting with leaders themselves. Are the leaders having this perspective in mind that we need to be curious ourselves? Are they allowing people to ask questions even among their teachers? See, again, you all start from the top. It doesn't start from the bottom. So really, if you are not letting your teachers ask questions to yourself in the meetings, are you encouraging teachers to think about this perspective even for a short time, maybe 5 minutes in the classroom? May not be for very long because you need to spend the time. Maybe even 10 minutes in a week, if you can ask the teachers to spend some time specifically allowing children to ask slightly different questions from what is the typical questions about what's being taught in the textbook. That itself will allow children to ask. And children are naturally curious. If you look at the younger kids, they're naturally curious. We really don't have to do much. All we need to do is not let their curiosity die down. Just encourage them. And one of the great things that can help children be curious is if teachers even say, I don't know the answer. When I was growing up, I never heard a teacher say, I don't know the answer. And I think teachers are I think it will be great if teachers are willing to say that to children. I don't know, why don't you figure this out? Maybe you will spend some time. That will give children a lot of confidence to ask certain questions.
You know, that
We don't even see that in corporate world. You never see a boss saying, I don't know the answer.
Well, we always make up answers on the spot. That's for sure. That's also a skill. But is curiosity an individual trait? Or is this something you develop with your teams? In fact, how are you doing it with your teams so that teachers, principals can work together and, continue being curious?
There's no doubt that curiosity is innate to all humans. We love to explore. Even if you look at the early humans, we know the out of Africa theory or thesis. If you look at people who very early, our ancestors, they traveled on seas across oceans to different islands, and it's amazing. When I look back, I don't know how they traveled to Australia, but somebody did that, and there was no, you can't see the land at the other end, but they just kept going because they were just curious what's at the other side. So we are all, you can say, descendants of people who are very curious. So in a sense, it's a natural thing in children. So that's not too difficult. Like I mentioned, the difficult thing is to ensure that curiosity stays as you grow up. And that's not easy. And at any stage, you can go back and look at that curiosity yourself. So as an organization, I think the first thing is I try to be curious by doing very simple things. I just try to read a lot of different kinds of books. So I think if you read a lot of different things, one is you will end up obviously being a little more curious. And I think more experiences also help you to be curious. So meeting, thankfully in my job, we've got to travel across the country and maybe sometimes outside the country, meet so many different kinds of people of different backgrounds. And that also helps you to be curious because you see so many different things. So I think the other thing is people should have different experiences. Yeah. Travel really widens the world.
Sure.
And lastly, allow your team to ask questions and you should not be afraid to say, I don't know the answer. And let's figure it out.
Mr. Narayan, are you constantly telling your team you have all the answers?
No. I think learning starts from the right questions.
Yeah.
And so I think I'll completely agree with Mr. Victor. And when he was talking about curiosity inherent to human nature, I'm sure how did aeroplanes come, right? Someone would have been curious that how are birds able to fly? And I think that's curiosity is the starting point of everything. And then it's about unlimited number of experiments, not giving up, and that persistence, which then brings things to reality. So,
right, so I think the one great thing that technology has done for us is that we're able to satisfy our curiosity about a lot of things fairly easily now.
Yeah.
But I do want to talk about the role of technology and curiosity. What is the data telling you? What is it that children are most curious about now?
So I won't say so data is not talking about what children are more curious about, but what I can definitely tell you is that data is telling that students are memorizing more than thinking. So that is a trend we are observing across the country. In fact, if you look at data, some of the data is shocking because some of the schools who take pride in that being the best schools in the country, when you look at data in terms of the questions which make you think, their performance is lower than maybe some of the schools where you think probably that those schools may not be doing very well in the country. So I think data is telling us, on one hand, that students across are not thinking so much, but it's also telling us that what are the pockets of opportunities. So at a school level, what should we focus on? At a teacher level, what can we focus on? At an individual student level, what you can focus on? So those are the insights that we are able to see from data. And another thing that we have done is looking at this data for last 25 years, we have identified what are the student misconceptions. And those misconceptions then kind of encourage us to create lesson plans for teachers and ask the questions differently, so that assessment, through asking these questions, you are enabling students to learn and overcome those misconceptions.
And that's some great information through your data. I just want to go back to one of the points that was raised earlier by you both, which was that as you're growing up, when you're an adult, you identify as an expert perhaps for something. And the challenge with that is that if we cannot ourselves be curious, then how can we pass on that trait to the younger generations? So to all the principals and the educators who are sitting here, 3 tips, 4 tips from both of you. How can you keep curiosity alive in yourselves, in your teachers, the teams that you're building, beginning with you?
So like I mentioned, the first thing is, I think reading. Diverse readings actually helps a lot to be curious. And it's just not, curiosity is not as simple as just asking questions. I mean, it's a first start. But curiosity at adult level goes to the next level of even critical thinking, where you can actually think a little more critically about how different areas overlap with each other. And that also gives you some ideas where you can creatively mix some different ideas. All that comes largely because you started asking some questions. It doesn't come just like that.
Okay.
So now the first thing I would say is obviously do reading, that's one thing. Second, like I said, is different experiences, meeting different people, that really helps.
Travel. You mentioned travel.
And third thing, at least when it comes to your own work, is what Vikas Narayan mentioned is about data. Data is a great way of clarifying things which whatever you talk doesn't clarify. So in our organization, I strongly believe in data also, I'm sure. And a lot of your deeper questions that you want to ask or hypotheses that you have can be a lot more clarified if you know what data to look for, what data to study. So I would encourage, I know it's not very common in education to look at data, but I think somewhere the need for, if principals can start looking at that, and that will also help them to ask the right questions.
That's a good suggestion. Over to you. Final word.
So I feel, so schools and principals, so to say, I feel they are in best place because they interact with all stakeholders. They are talking to teachers, they are talking to students, they are talking to edtech players. They're talking to parents. So what I have observed, there are certain schools,
The bells off.
Yeah, okay, I'll maybe just give a shorter version. So I think, so one is mindset, right? So building on what Mr. Victor also said, if I can carry this mindset of curiosity and if I can encourage that mindset for my teachers, I think that's the first thing which principals should encourage. Second is data, like he also mentioned. And third is the problem of, because no two learners are the same. And which means each learner needs their individual learning journey to master a concept. And that becomes the toughest problem to solve when you also have curriculum to finish. And technology is something which can solve that problem. Technology can make sure that all the students in your school have their personal journey towards mastery. So partner with the technology, bring more and more technology solutions which are focusing on personalized adaptive learning is the other suggestion I
think
would give.
all relevant and important insights and suggestions. Thank you both very much. This period has ended, so I think we have to make a stop here. But I'd like to invite on stage Shubhamoy Chakrabarti, CTO at ABP, to please join us on stage and present our guests with a small token of our appreciation. Can we have the mementos on stage, please? Thank you very much, Mr. Narang and Mr. Victor. And I encourage all the audience members, the principals, to get hold of these gentlemen, and all the problems that they have raised with curriculums should be addressed. Perhaps they will have some solutions for you as well. A huge round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. We're always grateful to have these views and to have our speakers with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now this is what we have been waiting for through the day, to talk to our chief guest, who we are extremely privileged to be in the company of today. You all know Dr. V. Narayanan. He is a distinguished scientist, and he assumed charge as Secretary, Department of Space in January. He also is the chairman of the Space Commission and chairman ISRO. He's an alumnus of IIT Kharagpur. He holds an MTech in cryogenic engineering. He's in fact a silver medalist. He's a PhD in aerospace engineering. He was honored with the Distinguished Alumni Award in 2018 and Life Fellowship Award in 2023 by IIT Kharagpur. He is someone who we deeply admire, and without his inputs, without his contribution, India would not be able to reach the moon, the stars, and very soon the sun. So please put your hands together and welcome on stage Dr. V. Narayanan, ISRO chairman. Good evening, sir.
Yes.
My name is Radika.
Radika, nice.
Lovely to meet you. Please. Sir, I am a journalist by profession. So my first question will have to be around Shubhanshu Shukla. And what was your conversation like with him? He's recently come back from the US, and I know you were there to receive him as well. There's so much excitement around that. What was your conversation like when you met him?
Subhasnu Shukla is basically an Air Force pilot, but now he is a ISRO employee. He is my colleague working with us.
Absolutely.
And you all may be knowing that he has been successfully sent to space.
Yes.
He is the second Indian to be sent to space and first Indian to be sent to International Space Station, and he was brought back safely. But I would like to share one important thing. Probably you may not be knowing. He was sent to space on 25th June by Falcon rocket. And first of all, I want to thank Honorable Prime Minister. He announced August 15, 2018. He announced the Gaganyaan program. Gaganyaan program is a simple program where we have to send our own brothers or sisters to space using our...
Yes.
Sending to space is very easy. Sending to space and bring them back safely, that is the toughest part of it. So we all are working towards that. And then the Gaganyaan program, lot of development has to take place. Of course, we'll discuss later. But one of the very important thing compared to the conventional mission is human interface along with hardware, software. So it was Honorable Prime Minister. In fact, we selected 4 Gaganyatris, and all were test pilots. And Honorable Prime Minister in the year 2023 announced to the entire country. And then he came out with a fantastic idea. Why don't you send one of the Gaganyatris to International Space Station? So that we will gain in a long way. And thereby, we selected 2 of them. One is Subhasnu Shukla, another one is Prashant Nair. Both were given 10 months exposure in various training in USA. Finally, 25th June was a historical date. Subhasnu Shukla was sent safely to space and brought back safely.
Yes.
And very important point I would like to reveal to all the audience. Originally, the launch was planned on 11th June. And the Falcon rocket, it is a 2-stage rocket. First stage has got 9 engines, Merlin engines, each 110-ton thrust, operating with liquid oxygen and kerosene propellant, rocket grade kerosene. And second stage is a single engine. After moving the rocket, they are supposed to do a test in the first stage, because 9 engine together, how it performs. So they did the test. As per the contract, they need not reveal anything to us. And then rocket was cleared for launch, and the entire countdown operation was going on for launching on 11th June, early morning, 8:30. For that, the work was going on. And in fact, I demanded how was the performance during the test. They told everything was excellent, and 3 committees cleared. And 10th early morning when I got up, there was a news item. There was a minor leakage in the first stage. And then, I am a person working in the liquid propulsion area last 40 years. And the leakage means it is a serious problem. We know it. Then I demanded a meeting along with my colleagues. And then when in the discussion, there was not the proper response. First question was, where was the leak? So the answer was, they could not find out the leak location. So without finding the leak location, how are you clearing the rocket? Next question, obviously. Then how much is the leak rate? And it was told that it is a technology which cannot be revealed. Like that, things were going on. At one point of time, at least me and my team was 100% convinced the rocket cannot take off in that condition without completely correcting. So we put a clear demand that a leaking rocket cannot take off because the life of our own brother along with 3 more astronauts are involved.
Yes.
So we demanded a complete correction. Then they had to yield, and the launch was called off on 10th evening, 5:15. Please understand, 6,000 people from throughout the world has landed for witnessing the launch, and based on the insistence from Indians, the launch is called off. At that point of time, they thought probably we are little acting too much. But then it went to very highest levels. They asked what are the questions asked by ISRO team. And then the questions were told. First question is, where is the leak? Yes. Then naturally, they have to find out the leak. And the leak was found out next day morning. We were called 7:30, and it was told there is a crack in the fuel line. And crack means, it cannot fly. Then I asked casually, why don't you fly? Then they told, no, we cannot fly because there will be a problem. And we told, this is what we are telling last 24 hours. And finally, the launch was called off. Everything was corrected, and it was sent safely to the space. I want to tell, the Indian education system is outstanding. Don't think that 47 Indian education system. And ISRO training is wonderful. ISRO team, ISRO scientists are second to none. And we could call off a launch for ensuring safety of the astronauts. And today, it is a successful story. All the 4 people were sent safely based on the insistence of Indians. And we have demonstrated to the world, Indians are second to none. And because of that insistence, it was a grand successful mission. Otherwise, it would have ended with a most likely a catastrophic failure.
In fact, I remember even on the day of the launch, there was a problem with data uploading, and it was, will it happen, will it not happen, but it eventually did. We are sitting with principals and educators, and the Prime Minister, I think just yesterday, said that we need a pool of astronauts like Mr. Shukla. So what can our schools do to come up with more astronauts like Mr. Shukla?
Actually, we need a pool of astronauts. Reasons are the simple.